Hey, Obi. How's it going, man? My city pop's a bit loud. Hey, Obi. Hey, Panseep. How you guys doing? How you doing, Panseep? It's great to see you, man. How's things? Has your summer vacation started yet, dude? Yabba-da-ba-ba. Almost. All right. I'll be honest, I'm kind of getting excited for summer. I want to go to the beach so bad. Next week you got testing, finals, which is shit, yes. We agree on that. The Friday is off for you, so yippee! Yes, indeed. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad. Yeah, I haven't really been up so much today. I played some Halo, played some Splitgate, played some WoW. Good times. Splitgate 2 is fucking awesome. It plays nothing like Halo anymore, but it plays like Splitgate. It's more like it's coming into its own identity. Even the way it handles portals is different now, and it's very much its own thing, and it's fucking awesome. So much fun. Splitgate 2 is one of them good video games you've heard so much about. Alright, switching to ad blocker computer. You could also watch on YouTube if you want. There's no ads there. Yeah, how you doing, Obi? It's good to see you. Saw you in the YouTube chat. I'm hoping more people watch the YouTube. That's kind of one of the things I'm hoping to start happening more. I would subscribe, but I want to save money. I understand that, man. Save your money. I got you. Yeah, our current sub goal is the Alex every... Hold up, let me turn this down a bit. Yeah, we're working towards the Alex Everywhere system. We're not there yet, or the Cat Everywhere system. But yeah, once we hit that sub goal, that'll be great. And of course, we're going to be returning the restrictions to the lounge and being in the subscriber channel for streams. You know, so we're not going to be doing regularly scheduled game nights, but like Thursday kind of takes on the whatever slot. You know. So we'll just be playing whatever on Thursday, and I'm thinking next week I really want to try to get as many people as possible into Splitgate 2. It's a free game on Steam. It's a first-person shooter. It's super duper fun, and I'm hoping to have a good time with it. I'll need to put more time into it, but I don't want to put too much time into it and fuck up the matchmaking pool. So, like, I don't want you guys joining with me and having to fight a bunch of killers. What is Cat Everywhere? Cat Everywhere will let me stream on Facebook, Picardo, and Kick as well. So basically it lets me stream on a bunch of different websites all at once with no hits to latency. Free game on Steam, don't make me tap the sign. Yeah, of course. Of course. When we know we're not happy here. Hey, what's going on with Stone Toss? I'm just being honest. Just being honest. But yeah, the Cat Everywhere system will let me stream on a bunch of different places. The main thing, though, the main reason is so that I can get Twitch payouts again. Because I'm not making any money on Twitch right now. They basically hold your money and don't let you have it unless you hit a certain threshold. Which is a bummer. Oh my goodness, this cigarette does not want to go out, man. Uh-oh. Shake it, shake it, shake it. Shake it like a Polaroid picture. We're going to skip this one because I feel like I'm going to anger the copyright lords. I don't like the copyright lords. They scare me. How to thank God? I don't know, but today seems kinda ass. The dog, smog, and mama cooked no breakfast. But yeah, I've been playing a bunch of Halo today. WoW, of course, that's ongoing. Played a bit of 14. As always. God, this fucking cigarette does not want to go out. Ah! I'm getting like gross smoke in my face. I just want it to stop. This is also one of those days that like I can feel the air conditioner fighting so hard to cool the house off, but they just can't. Three, 6, 7. Believe today was a good day. Beep 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 beep. Wello. Ah man. Saw the police and they rolled right past me. No flexing, didn't even look in a brother's direction as I ran the intersection. With the show dog's house, they was watching you on TV rap. What's the haps on the cracks? Shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Roll 'em in a circle of homies and watch me break 'em with a 7-11. Yeah, Black Ops 6 has a campaign, doesn't it? Huh. I always forget that they have campaigns after 3 because like 3's campaign was such a disaster. And 4 didn't have a campaign at all, so I just assumed they just continued that forward and just didn't have one, but they totally do. Cool. I can't believe today was a good day. A good day. A good day. Left my homie's house paid. Picked up a girl, been trying to dig since the 12th grade. It's ironic. I had the brew, she had the chronic. The Lakers beat the Supersonics. On the big fat fanny. And killed the food nanny. And my Jimmy runs deep. So deep, put her ass to sleep. Woke her up around 1. She didn't hesitate to call Ice Cube the Top Gun. Over to the pad and I'm coasting. Probably because that was in Black Ops 1. I don't know, I'm not really familiar with anything after 2. I just know that, like Call of Duty is long given up on trying to do anything, anything historical. And they read Ice Cube's a coward. This dumbass, like, mashup I found, it's just, of the song, has been cracking me up. Dun ba ba da ba. Dun bum bum ba dun. Dun bum 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 dun bum bum bum. Dun ba ba. Assassinating wrong, I hope you get your panties in a twist. Oh, don't worry, I couldn't even tell. I mean, they made Black Ops on the Cold War. Yeah, that's what Black Ops 1 was about. 2 is futuristic, and then 3... Like, the thing that made 2 interesting is it didn't have to necessarily be futuristic, it was more like Modern Warfare. Like, it was just the idea of, we're going to continue the story that we started in the historical game, with no care given to the historical setting, and all care given to the narrative and the characters, which made a lot of sense. They did that with Modern Warfare 3 as well. Modern Warfare 1 was like an attempt to somewhat represent Modern Warfare, and then 2 and 3 were just fantasies, and that's kind of the case with Black Ops. Black Ops 1 was this historical game, and then Black Ops 2 just continued the story of those characters into a non-historical setting. And so then Black Ops 3 was like, what about we just kept the future thing going with none of the characters? And it's like, it just kind of falls apart.
600 deaths under my command, 'cause I had
one thing in mind. Yep. Nothing wrong with it, it's just been interesting to watch. If you want to talk historical. Yeah, I think I fell off after Black Ops 2. I think I just got tired of, like, having to buy the same game every year if I wanted to play basically the same game, you know? $60 every Christmas, I didn't always want to buy Call of Duty every year. Sometimes I wanted to have my one Christmas present be the next God of War, and then when I realized how cheap PS2 games were, I would always get 3 or 4 of those instead. Should I stream OBS on Black Ops on the Wii? Yeah, that'd be fun. Which is shit. I mean, it has good controls. I'm sorry. I was looking at the recording of an old chat message. I was looking at the preview, and I was replying to the preview. I do that sometimes. But yeah, that'd be super fun to watch. Those Wii ports were always fun. Those Wii ports were the only, like, I played them only when, like, I wanted to rent the new one, and I couldn't get it for the PS3 because, of course, it was sold out, so I'd grab the Wii version. I mean, if you're good, like, if you do what you're comfortable with. I honestly think pointer control is great. I think, like, my opinion on the Wii isn't universal. Like, I think pointer control and gyro aiming are fantastic. I just don't think waggling or tilting is good, which most games lean towards rather than pointer control. So, like, Mario Galaxy shooting stars at shit? Great. Mario Galaxy having to perfectly balance the Wii Remote so that I don't fucking die in a water slide section? Not great. I'm guessing because it has QTEs, it's got waggling and tilting. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. I don't. Yo, nice. Hell yeah, man. Bum, 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 bum. Gotta wait for summer vacation, though. Yeah, that's fair. Well, after those tests, you'll be free to stream whatever you want. That'll be great. You'll get to be able to flex on me with all the bomb rush stuff. Your fucking neck hurts. What happened to your neck? Did someone punch you in your neck? What's wrong with your neck, Foxeltrot? Do tell. Cool. Hell yeah. That's gonna be awesome, Pantsuit. Yeah, I was thinking about slotting in 2 playthroughs, but I genuinely like to have Thursday free. Damn, that sucks, Fox. I'll try to get comfortable, man. Maybe take a bath. Right. Maybe I can dedicate the rest of... Like, if I only stream on Thursday and Friday, that means I can dedicate the rest of my week to playing games, editing videos, and sending in thousands of job applications. So that'll be fun. What are we doing today? Hey, Ophel. You lurky? Hell yeah. Alright, you enjoy your lurky. You be the lurky turkey. Today we're playing Morrowind, The Elder Scrolls 3. I'm excited. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and turn the music off. I think I want to give myself the time to get tired of the Morrowind soundtrack, and it's 4 songs plus like the 4 other songs I added, being the Daggerfall soundtrack. Once I'm tired of that shit, we'll go ahead and swap it over. And like, Morrowind has an amazing soundtrack. Do not get me wrong. Its soundtrack is like 4 songs. So I hate it when my lurkies get turkey, right? I'd like to inform everybody that we have a new sub-goal. We're currently working on developing and implementing the Cat Everywhere system. So if you want me to be everywhere, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers gain access to the special subscriber channel, and they get to join me on stream whenever we're playing a multiplayer game. So that'll be fun. They get to join me in VC. Anyone can join the multiplayer game usually. But yes, here we are at the Aldrin Mages Guild. Is Morrowind like Daggerfall? No, it's 3D. Low poly. There's a soul gem in my inventory, moaning. We're going to go ahead and drop it off here, because I don't like having random monsters in my inventory creeping on me. We're going to go ahead and pop that in there. And then let's give you guys a good look at my character. There we have Feline the Third, looking all spiffy in her robe and shoulder pads and hat. But yeah, I have done some grinding, or training as I was calling it. I've trained my athletics to 81, so we're pretty fast now. And I've trained my alteration to 40, which is pretty great. And I came here looking for a spy that the guild leader in Balmora believes is here. So we're going to go ahead and... The feline head reminds me of King? Yeah, that's true. I get that, yeah, with the armor and with the shoulder pads and everything. Let's take the helmet off. Yeah, one sec. I mean, not so much King now, but like with the helmet on, I guess. I like my fur helmet, it's cute. So now we're looking for work. Hey there!
What's so important that you would interrupt my studies? If you must have duties for the Mages Guild, I suppose I could think of something.
Yeah, duties, what do you got for me?
Yes, there is something you could do for me. I am looking for a copy of the rare dwarven book, Chronicles of Nchuleft.
Chronicles of Nchuleft?
It is a rare dwarven tome. None of the Mages Guild branches have a copy. And it is simply essential to my research. Would you be willing to find a copy for me?
Sure thing. Excellent. He has 250 septims to cover your expenses. Time is of the essence. I guess we can ask the people around the Mages Guild where we could possibly find a copy. So let's go talk to some people. Hello there, and
piqued my interest.
Please,
share your thoughts.
Good day, Feline the Third. Can I help you find your way around Aldrune? Is there a specific place you're looking for? Actually, I'm trying to find this book that is not an option to ask you about, so never mind. Let's go talk to someone else. Also, yeah, this is how fast I can move now because of the athletic skills. And I'm only going to get faster. Hello, Movis.
You may speak.
May I?
I'm fine, thank you. What can I do for you?
You got nothing about you, Vala.
Hello. My name is Vala Catrasso, and I run a little...
Damn you, Vala. No one wants to tell me anything about the Chronicles of Nchuleft.
Yes, Outlander?
What was I thinking?
Good day. Can I help you find your way around Aldrin?
No. Persona 4 Remake got confirmed by one of the voice actors by accident. Yeah, I think they're going to be cranking those out. Like, well, I mean, we got the 3 in the style of 5. I think we're going to get 4 in the style of 5 as well. I don't think it's personally necessary, but I know some people that are weirdos and cannot handle the fact that they're playing a PS2 game.
How fairly, friend.
You know, those degenerates that fucking hate the PS2 for some reason. Still going to be cool to have, I suppose. You should play it. I don't think... What do you mean replay it? You've never played it. Also, hi, Ghost. Travel to Balmora.
Good to see you. Do you need my services?
Which one leaked it though? I'm curious. Was it Laura? Was it Johnny? Was it Troy? Or Matt? Yeah, which voice actor actually accidentally leaked it? I'm curious. I hope it was Matt. That'd be funny as hell. Oh yeah, basically, if you guys enjoy, yo, thank you so much for the follow, friend. Hell yeah, welcome. How you doing today? If you guys know the cast of Critical Role, they basically did all the voices for Persona 4. So all the main cast is the Critical Role cast. It's funny how like voice actors tend to come in bundles, you know? You got the Persona, Critical Role, Fallout New Vegas people, the No More Heroes, Metal Gear Solid people.
Yes,
it's funny to me.
Outlander?
Hello, Dorisa.
Hello, friend. I'm Dorisa Darvel. Welcome to Balmora. If you have a question, I'll be happy to answer it. Or try, anyway. And if it's just a little advice you'd like, that's fine, too.
Oh, is it Yuri? That's hilarious. Fucking Yosuke let it slip. That's great. Hey, Dorisa. What can you tell me about the Chronicles of Muncheleft? This is the only bookstore I know of right now, so I popped on over here.
Yes, I might have one I could sell you. I have been trying to make copies of this rare book. If I don't have one at the moment, try Jobasha's rare books in Vivec.
Okay, you have the book. So we got Vivec, Vampires of Vvardenfel. You got that one? I believe Volume 2 of that is banned. Oh shit, she's got the real Baron Zaya. Hell yeah, I love that book. Arcturian Heresy. Let's go in ABCs for Barbarians, BC. Chronicles of Muncheleft. It's gonna be quite a bit of money. That's okay. We'll go ahead and just buy it. Did we get that down to 250 maybe? Maybe? Huh? Hey, look at that. Got a deal. Hell yes, I definitely played it. Alright, we got our book. Hells yeah. Hello, Mr. Orc. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and teleport on back to the Aldruin Mages Guild and turn in this quest. Travel to Aldruin Guild of Mages. Now, my question is, can today's stream of Morrowind be done entirely without leaving the interior of the Mages Guilds? Like, could I just teleport between them and do all my quests that way today? That'd be fun. Hey, I got your book.
How fare thee, friend?
Hey, Edwina.
Well, don't just stand there. Have you found a copy of Chronicles of Muncheleft or not?
Here you go.
You actually found a copy? Excellent. Now give the book to me.
Goodbye. Keep the book.
I thought we had an agreement, Outlander. Well, don't just stand there. Have you...
Well, I want to read it first. Christ, lady. Alright. Here we go. The Chronicles of Muncheleft. This is a chronicle of events of historical significance to the Dwemer Freehold colony of Muncheleft. The text was probably recorded by an Altmer, for it is written in Aldmaris. 23. The death of Lord Illendam. There we go. It happened in the second planting, PD 1220, that Lord Illendam, on a journey to the western uplands, came to Muncheleft, and Protector Anchard and General Rukendunch met him there, and Dalen Zanshu also came to the meeting. Since its release, it's my favorite game. Hell yeah. They talked together long by themselves, but this only was known of their business. That they were to be friends of each other. They parted, and each went home to his own colony. Bluthanch and her sons came to hear of this meeting, and saw in the secret meeting a treasonable plot against the councils, and they often talked of this among themselves. When spring came, the councils proclaimed, as usual, a council meet, in the halls of Bams am Shent. The people accordingly assembled, hand-fasted with ale and song, drinking bravely, and much and many things were talked over at the drink table, and among other things were comparisons between different Dwemer, and last among the councillors themselves. One said that Lord Illendam exceeded his fellow councillors by far and in every way. At this, Councillor Bluthanch was very angry, and said that she was in no way less than Lord Illendam, and that she was eager to prove it. I was watching this video about basically like the YouTube trend games. Splitgate 2's on PS4! Yay, does it have crossplay? But, sorry, what was I going to say? Yeah, I was watching a video about YouTube trend games, so like Hello Neighbor, Five Nights at Freddy's, Baldi's Basics. But basically, I learned about this fucking Skyrim YouTuber who became a Five Nights at Freddy's YouTuber and like put out all these theory videos and all these lore videos. And then finally he played the game and just didn't like it. And that was the end. He made so many videos about Five Nights at Freddy's, and then he's like, this is actually my first time playing, and I never installed it before, and he just didn't like it. Which I thought was super funny. Hell yeah, nice. Yay, cool. Instantly both parties were so inflamed that they challenged each other to a battle, and ran to their arms. But some citizens who were less drunk and more understanding came between them, and quieted them, and each went back to his colony, but nobody expected that they would ever meet in peace again together. But then, in the fall, Lord Illendam received a message from Councillor Bluthange, inviting him to a parley at Hendor Stardoms, and all Illendam's kin and citizens strongly urged him not to come, fearing treachery. But Lord Illendam would not listen to counsel, not even to carrying with him his honor guard, and sadly, it came to pass that, while traveling to Hendor Stardoms, in Shinzinch Pass, a host of foul creatures set upon Lord Illendam and killed him and all of his party. And many citizens said thereafter that Bluthange and her sons had conjured these beasts and set them upon Lord Illendam, but nothing was proven. Lord Illendam lies buried at a place called Leftunch. Tekken 7's only $15. Yo, nice. All right, Edwina.
Well, don't just stand there.
Here you go.
Found...
Yes.
I'm impressed, Outlander. I hope you are always this efficient.
It was a good read. I was a bit confused, but basically these two dwarves stopped being friends and then maybe killed each other. It's not a bad plot.
What's so important that you would interrupt my...
Duties.
I've been waiting for ages to get a Detect Creatures potion from Skinkentree's Shade in Sadrith Mora.
I will say, okay. So this is one of those like heartbreaking truths about video games. And it's something you can prove yourself. Like, you don't have to take my word for it. Go to any game you have and look at the percentage of people who have not gotten the earliest achievement in the game. Thing that you get just for going to the starting screen. You can do it on pretty much any game system that has achievements. So like the Xbox, the PlayStation, Steam. And pretty much what you learn is that most people do not play the games almost nobody beats the games they buy. And very few people, there's a lot of people, at least like 25% is usually around where it is, of people will buy a game and then never boot it up. So think how many people have never touched the game at all. I think a majority of online video game fandom is populated by people who don't actually play the games they talk about. Which is fine. Like, again, I'm not saying these are bad people. I'm not saying they're wrong. I'm just saying that you're not... That's why it's kind of, like, hard to take advice from people about games, and you kind of got to learn them yourselves. And that's why a lot of times you'll hear about a game that's, like, considered to be terrible, and then you'll play it yourself, and you'll have a really good time. Or a game that's considered to be amazing, and then you'll play it, and you'll find yourself bored, because people who talk about games tend not to have actually played them, and they'll just repeat information about them. RE4 is criminal. Yeah, there's a lot of people who haven't played the games that they're interested in, and that's okay. It's just, I'm kind of sad about it. It just makes me sad, that's all. I wish that everyone who enjoyed games enjoyed them as much as the way that I did and as much as I did, but, you know, if they're having a good time, that's great. And a lot of people probably enjoy games that I dislike a lot more than I do because they've never touched them. I don't think it is, but... That wouldn't even be a bad time. That'd be fun. Tell me more about this Detect Creatures potion.
It's simply taking Skinkentree's Shade forever to finish it. Go to Wolverine Hall in Sadrith Mora and bring the potion back to me as soon as Skink is finished.
Sure thing. Do we have enough money to make the transit? Make the trip? We got 300. Yeah, we're doing all right. Let's go ahead and teleport back over to Sadrith Mora, and we got to find a Skinkentree's Shade, which I believe is an Argonian. That's an Argonian name. Sadrith Mora, Wolverine Hall, Magus Guild. Likely take us right to him. Yeah, I wish we had more cross-play fighting games. That'd be really great. But they already have enough trouble with latency as
You
is.
seem quite intriguing.
Wow, that's a lot of gold you just have sitting out on that desk.
Any assistance, I'll be happy to help.
I'm gonna eat your gold, Procyon.
You've piqued my interest. Please, share your
Such
thoughts.
fine company. One would be wise to listen.
Hey,
I'm
Skink.
at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
I'm actually here for a detect creatures potion.
Yes, of course, soft skin. Take this potion back to Edwina, along with my apologies. Speak with me again next time you are here. I may have some duties for you, Evoker.
Yeah, more fighting games need crossplay. I want to buy a bunch of you guys Persona 4 Arena because like that is my
You seem quite intriguing.
my go-to fighting game.
Please share your thoughts.
Go ahead and take me back to Aldrum, please. These prices are so fucking low that I like. People say Morrowind doesn't have fast travel. Alrighty. Personally, I prefer
How fair,
diegetic
friend.
fast travel. I want to know how
Did
I'm
you
moving
get the
across the
detect
world super
creatures
fast,
potion
you
from
know?
Skink?
I sure did.
Ah, at last you've brought me a detect creatures potion. Will you give the potion to me now?
Yeah, here it is.
Excellent. Why don't I give you a potion more useful in the field?
Exclusive potion of shadow. I actually have...
What's so important that you would interrupt my studies? If Chronicles of Nchuleft has been invaluable in my research.
I'm sure it has. Let me check out the potion you just gave me. I'm curious about it. It's an exclusive potion of shadow, telekinesis, exclusive invisibility, potion of shadow, chameleon. Oh shit! Okay, what's the difference? I never quite got the difference between a chameleon, chameleon and invisibility.
What's so important that you would interrupt my Cyril Onway in the Mages Guild in Vivec has somehow acquired a copy of Chimava
Oh, what is that?
It is the 6th volume of Marabar Soul's Ancient Tales of the Dwemer. Most of the ancient tales are not truly Dwemer in
All right,
origin, but
Ziggy.
this one may be an exception.
Enjoy.
It deals with some sort of golem or centurion. Would you be willing to borrow this book for me?
Yeah, sure thing. I'll go talk to them and see if they'll let me borrow it.
Thank you, Outlander. Cyril Onway probably keeps the book near her in the Mages Guild in Vivec. Do whatever it takes to get the book and then return it to me. If you're caught stealing, of course, it is a crime against the guild, so be careful. And take these scrolls just in case.
Ah, yes. 2 scrolls of Undusi's Unhinging. This would be great for popping open the lock. But how is my current unlocking skill? Let's take a look. Undusi's Open Door. Open? 40 to 60 points, 50 points on touch. I think I'll try my own spell. Yeah, so now we gotta get this book. Now, there's a couple different ways we can get it. We can steal it, we can talk to her and convince her to give it to us. I might end up having to steal it, you never know. So we'll go ahead and teleport over to the Vivec Guild of Mages. Talk to Silt. Yeah, I think this whole stream is just gonna be in the interior of the Mages Guilds. I want these tapestries. If anyone knows where I can buy... If anyone knows where I can buy the,
I'll be happy to help.
the tapestries from Morrowind, let me know, because I want to buy, like, all of them. Hey, are you who I'm looking for? Are you Cyril Onway? Yes, you
Seem
are.
quite intriguing. Please share your thoughts.
We have some chests here. We have this Cyril Onway's chest. Ooh, special. Hello, Cyril Onway. It is truly a pleasure to see you. What can you tell me about the Vimidium?
Why, I've never heard of such a book.
Really, one? Alright then. Well, you ain't gonna tell me. I guess I'll just look for it myself, starting in your closet. And we're gonna go ahead and cast this. We're gonna cast this. Perfect. Alright. We love stealing. We do. And we got the Viridium and Breathing Water. We'll take both of these. Doo-doo-doo. Hello, Cyril Onway. How's it going? Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, no, I tried something. Hello. It is truly a pleasure to see you. But what do you think about the Viridium?
How did you... I mean, where did you get a copy of Viridium? I've been looking for this book. Perhaps you'd be willing to part with it.
What the fuck? I'm keeping it, sorry.
That is most unfortunate, Outlander. I thought you would be willing to assist a fellow guild member.
Are you trying to hoard copies of Viridium, and because I had one, you're like... Because, like, she didn't know I stole it. Because if she knew that I took it, she would have attacked me. And she didn't have time to check the chest, so is she, like, trying to hoard copies of this book so no one else gets it? Interesting
What can I do
lore
for you today?
implication. Hello! Take me back to Aldrune, please. Welcome to the fucking Mages Guild stream. Holy shit. We're never gonna leave this place. The whole stream's gonna take place indoors. It's hot outside, so we're streaming indoors today. Hey, Edwina.
What was I thinking?
Edwina! Woman!
Did you get Chimavamidium?
Yeah. I just wanted to position you so people could see your face while I'm reading your dialogue and not the back of your head. Here you go.
You have a copy of Chimavamidium. Will you let me borrow the book?
Here you go.
Thank you, Outlander. I will return the book to you soon, but in the meantime, I have more duties for you.
Aw, that's sad. Hold up, I gotta load my save because I forgot to read the book. I love that skeleton. He's so cool. I just think skeletons are cool. Sue me. Don't sue me, please. I have no lawyer. I have no defense against lawsuits. Right. Chimavamidium, let's give it a read. Chimavamidium, Ancient Tales of the Dwemer, Part 6, by Marabar Sul. After many battles, it was clear who would win the war. The Chimer had great skills in magic and bladery, but against the armored battalions of the Dwemer, clad in the finest shielding wrought by Yanago, there was little hope of ever winning. In the interest of keeping some measure of peace in the land, Stovin the warlord agreed to a truce with Carinthel Baref the Beast, in exchange for the disputed lands. Stovin gave Baref a mighty golem, which would protect the Chimer's territory from the excursions of the northern barbarians. I'm sorry to hear that, Ziggy. Ghost is going to defend me. Yes. Baref was delighted with his gift, and brought it back to his camp, where all of his warriors gaped in awe at it. Look, I know that's like their mouths hanging open, but when I see the word gaped, I think of something very different. Brought it back to the camp where it aggressively fucked all the warriors in the ass. Sparkling gold in hue, it resembled a Dwemer cavalier with a proud aspect. To test its strength, they placed the golem in the center of an arena and flung magical bolts of lightning at it. Its agility was such that few of the bolts struck it. It had the wherewithal to pivot on its hips to avoid the brunt of the attacks, without losing its balance. Feet firmly planted on the ground, a vault of fireballs followed, which the golem ably dodged, bending its knees and legs to spin around the blasts. The few times it was struck, it made certain to be hit in the chest and waist, the strongest parts of the body. The troops cheered at the sight of such an agile and powerful creation. With it leading the defense, the barbarians of Skyrim would never again successfully raid their villages. They named it Chimavamidium, the hope of the Chimer. Baref has the golem brought to his chambers, with all of his house tames, where they tested Chimavamidium further. Its strength, its speed, its resiliency, they could find no flaw with its design. Imagine when the naked barbarians first meet this one-on-one in of their raids, laughed one of the house tames. It is only unfortunate that it resembles a Dwemer instead of one of our own, mused Carinthil Baref. It is revolting to think that they will have a greater respect for our other enemies than us. I think we should never accepted the peace terms that we did, said another, one of the most aggressive of the house thanes. Is it too late to surprise the warlord Stovin with an attack? It is never too late to attack, said Baref. One of his great armored warriors. I understand, said Baref's spymaster, that his soldiers always wake at dawn. If we strike an hour before, we can catch them defenseless, before they've had a chance to bathe, let alone don their armor. Dempsey roll, yeah. It's just Dempsey rolling all the fireballs. If we capture their armor, Yanago, then we would know the secrets of blacksmithery, said Baref. Let it be done. We attack tomorrow, an hour before dawn. So it was settled. The Chimer army marched at night and swarmed into the Dwemer camp. They were relying on Chimavamidium to lead the first wave, but it malfunctioned and began attacking the Chimer's own troops. Added to that, the Dwemer were fully armored, well-rested, and eager for battle. The surprise was turned, and most of the high-ranking Chimer, including Carinthil Baref the Beast, were captured. Though they were too proud to ask, Stovin explained to them that he had been warned of their attacks by a calling by one of his men. What a man of yours is in our camp, sneered Baref. Chimavamidium, standing erect by the side of the captured, removed its head. Within its metal body was Yanago, the armorer. A Dwemer child of 8 can create a golem, he explained, but only a truly great warrior in armor can pretend to be one. Publisher's note. This is one of the few tales in this collection that can actually be traced to the Dwemer. The wording of the story is quite different from the older versions in Aldmeris, but the essence is the same. Vvardenfel may be the Dwemer Schmarternidams. This word occurs several times in the plans of Dwemer armor in Animunculi. Animunculi, I like that. It's like homunculi, but it's like animated. Evil Dempsey roll. Yes, it's time for you to learn the evil Dempsey roll, Epo. If you mess this one up, somebody you love's heart will stop. But its meaning is not known. It is almost certainly not Hope of the Chimer. However, the Dwemer were probably the first to use heavy armors. It is important to note how a man dressed in armor could fool many of the Chimer in this story. Also, note how the Chimer warriors react. When this story was first told, the armor that covered the whole body must have still been uncommon and new, whereas even then Dwemer creations like golems and centurions were well known. In a rare scholarly moment, Marabar Sul leaves a few pieces of the original story intact, such as parts of the original line in Aldmeris. A Dwemer of 8 can create a golem, but an 8 of Dwemer can become one. I like that. Another aspect of this legend that scholars like myself find interesting is the mention of the calling. In this legend, and in others, there is a suggestion that the Dwemer race as a whole had some sort of silent and magical communication. There are records of the Stygic Order which suggest that they too share this secret. Whatever the case, there are no documented spells of calling. The Cyrodiil historian, Borgusolus Maliere, first proposed this as a solution to the disappearance of the Dwemer. He theorized that in the First Era, 668, the Dwemer enclaves were called together by one of their powerful philosopher-sorcerers, Kagranak, in some documents. Wait, is the Evil Dempsey roll like the Death Note? It's a really powerful move you can do, but if you get hit or mess it up, it just kills one of your loved ones. It's closer to like a reverse Sharingan. To embark on a great journey, one of such sublime not the Sharingan, the Mangekyo Sharingan, yeah, that one. Sublime profundity that they abandon all their cities and lands to join the quest to foreign climes as an entire culture. That was a really cool book. I'm glad I read that. Alrighty.
Yes, Outlander?
So if those people who are wondering why I read the books, most of the settings, like world building, is in those books.
Yes, Outlander?
You're really missing out on Elder Scrolls if you don't read the
If you're
books.
looking for someone in particular in Aldrun, maybe I can tell you.
You're not the person who gives me my quests. Hey.
Did you get Chimavamidium? You have a copy of
Here you
Chimav.
go.
Thank you, Outlander. I will return. I have been distracted from my studies by several reports from Margan. Apparently there is some sort of disturbance at Hulin's hut.
What's going on at Hulin's hut?
Since Hulin is a member of the guild, we really ought to do something about the disturbance. I simply haven't had time to do it myself. My research is at an absolutely critical phase. Would you go to Margan and take a look for me?
Yeah, sure thing.
Excellent, Outlander. Go to Margan. I'm sure someone there can give you further directions. Take care of this for me so I can continue my studies in peace.
Yeah, no problem.
Share your thoughts, friend. I enjoy the company.
I think I'll head outside and we'll go ahead and see if the Silt Strider can take us to Margan. I don't know if they can or not, but it'd be worth a try. Hello.
How fare thee, friend?
I'm alright, you creepy looking man. This is not outside. This is the lizard's room.
So much to remember.
Sorry, Mr. Lizard. When you want to go outside, but you accidentally walk into the lizard's room. How embarrassing. Sorry, I gotta clip that. That's too silly. Somebody clip that for me. I can't get to it fast enough. There we go. Clipped. There we are. Alright, let's get to Margan. Oh wow, look at all the trees in the distance. That's awesome. I'm coming! Hello. Ready for takeoff! Okay. I wish I could actually drive it myself. Hey there, Novam.
Good day, stranger. Welcome to Aldrun. I'm the local caravaner, and I can tell you about Silt.
Take me to Margan. I like your yellow shirt, by the way.
Why walk when you can ride?
That's a good question. There's the Ghost Gate over there. Now we gotta find Hulin's hut. I don't know where that is. Let's take a look at my little local map. Maybe I've crossed it in the path. Guard Tower, Yeshera's hut, Zaman Rasor's hut, Zaman Rasor's hut. Maybe the Silt Strider guy knows.
Welcome to the village of Margan, Outlander, in the Ashlands.
What do you know about Julian's
outside
Hut?
The town walls to the southeast, near the shrine.
Hell yes, thank you. Southeast, north. Yeah, this would be in this direction, right? So it'd be on the outskirts of town. Ow. Let's get the first barrier ready. Fancy, I probably split gate 2 since it has crossplay. If I'm still on after the stream, we might play that together. If you'd be willing to join me. TJ is going to get it too, and I'm probably going to be able to talk Obi into it. There's Final Fantasy 14. The 3 off the top of my head, the 2 off the top of my head are Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, and there you go. That's it. That's all I can think of. The list has gotten bigger. Still not big enough though. For me, it should be every game. Oh, hello. It's a scamp. You missed. Try again. Oh, he's a Dremora. Okay, so since he's Daedra, my gloves can't actually hurt him. I might as well take them off actually, so that I don't wear them out. There we go. Yeah, so scamps and other Daedra are immune to certain materials, and so I just have to beat him to death with my bare hands. Damn, you fucked this place up, little guy. All right, let's re-equip my gloves. Crunch, crunch. I love how crunchy the sound effects are. Cool. It's gonna take time. I'm not playing Fortnite. That's fair. I'm proud of you. He has a iron short sword, a scamp skin, and a key. We'll take the key and the skin, because that skin's a very good alchemical ingredient. And let's head downstairs. Do-do-do-do-do. What's this? Robes, huh? And there's the key, and some glove, and some shoes. The doors of the spirit. The ancestors are among us. They are never farther away than the waiting door. The ancestors are not departed. The dead spirits are not under the earth. Their spirits are in the restless wind, in the fire's voice, in the foot-smoothed step. Pay heed to these things, and you will know your absent kin. Pay reverence through gift and prayer. Equate the ancestors with your affairs, and with your comings and goings, with your blessings and trials. From the waiting door comes your protection. Heed the spirits who are the guardians of your hearth. Teachers of wisdom, counselors of fortune, seers of fate. When it's done, Brochachu. That's fine, don't worry about it. Each bone is a door through the wall of the world. Each bone is the road with wisdom and power, the travelers. Each bone is the ghost fence that guards us from evil. Honor the ancestors upon your hearths, within your halls, in the community of your temples, in the solitude of your tombs. Not gonna lie, I got like mad respect for ancestor worship because, like, okay, I'm a big fan of the function of religion. Finding out why a faith exists and is the way it is one of the most fascinating things you can possibly learn. Good example would be Christianity. Christianity was the outcome of Jewish people being oppressed by the Roman government, and eventually the Roman government easing up and deciding to tie their own culture into Christianity. It's this weird. Christianity is this interesting meeting of like Roman culture and Hebrew culture kind of coming to a head. Anyways, so I find ancestor worship to be super cool and comforting because it's the idea that like, oh hey, yeah, there's great granddad, he's still around. He's dead, but he's still with us, and we honor him and we do things for him all the time because we love our great granddad, even though he's died a long time ago. And it's the idea that because we're honoring the ancestors, we're honoring people from our past, everyone is able to take comfort in the knowledge that their words and their deeds and who they are as people will last beyond the here and now. So like when I die, for example, there isn't a lot of reason for my family to talk about me. Once I drop, that'll probably be it for me. But if I was in a family that had a strong culture of ancestor worship and ancestor respect and veneration, I would be able to die in the comfort and knowledge that I would last in a way beyond my death. I spelled Berchacho wrong. God, what is up with me tonight? But I find that idea super comforting, and I would love to... I don't know, I'd love to, like, I don't even want to say start practicing it again, but, like, I don't know, maybe keep an urn on the hearth for a loved one, maybe start doing that with pets and animals. I know that when my pets pass, I want to get a planter's urn for them, which is basically an urn that it's an urn that is meant to grow a plant or a tree, and it allows them to continue living in a way that they could continue on. Like I could, let's say Penny, when Penny passes, I could get a peach tree. I could start growing a peach tree, and maybe years and years from now, when I'm old and gray, I could tell my grandchildren that tree was Penny, and it's this big peach tree that they're able to play under or climb or pick peaches from every year. I just think that's a really cool idea. No, you didn't miss much, Ziggy. I'm talking about how awesome I think ancestor worship is. I love the idea of, like, venerating loved ones after they pass and keeping them close to you. Not like putting them in a cemetery far away from you, but like having like shrines like they do in Japan. Or I'm reading this book specifically about ancestor veneration and worship in the Elder Scrolls universe. And I just think that's a really cool thing. And I'm just talking about that and how, like, when my pets pass, I want to get planters' urns made of them so that someday in the future I can plant them in my yard, and my kids and my grandkids could know them as trees or know them as living things that continue to exist. Anyways, just fun existential shit like that. That's what I've been up to. Guard your ancestors from beasts, from thieves, from profane priests and sorcerers. Let no creature steal your spirits, for the plundered hearth is diminished, and the plundered tomb is shamed. Live in one world with your spirits. Honor the spirits within and without you. Do not grieve for the dead. Take shelter in their arms and pay heed to their words. Also, like, God, like, I don't know, man. That's really cool. That's a really cool idea. Just making sure that you learn from the past, making sure that you don't forget those who came before you. There's a comfort in that. I'm still playing Gartic Phone. My artistic mind is going brrr. You have fun with that, man. That sounds awesome. What can I steal before we leave? Who you have in mind? Pilo. Chest. Well, I don't think I have much to steal here. Let's go ahead and head upstairs and see what else is going on. There's the dead scamp. Oh, that's where I came from. Alright, that's outside. Let's check out this room over here. Get ready for a fight if we have to have one. Oh, hello, sir. Where's Helene?
Tidings and good wishes to you.
Hello, sir.
Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault.
How is this all your fault?
I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Hulin's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Hulin would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp.
Yeah, no problem. Tell me more about this scamp.
At first he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. Then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes, and I locked myself in this closet, and it's been just horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't ever summon another Daedra as long as I live.
Yeah, that's fair, man. I just came over here to check things out. Well, I hope you had fun recreating Sorcerer's Apprentice. I'm out of here. I'm gonna ask her. Yeah, absolutely. June, really cool. I think I'm gonna play Splatoon music when we play Splitgate 2. Like, it has that same sheer colorful energy. Like, Splatoon, or not Splatoon, Splitgate 1 always had this, like, vibe in it where it's like, it's a space murder sport. And it really feels like that vibe is much stronger damn it, really? In Splitgate 2. Oh yeah, that's another funny thing. You know, like, first-person shooters have, like, announcers? That wasn't a thing until Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament was an actual, like, well, the Unreal is like a, you know, It's a space opera setting. It's a cool space setting where the shooters from the Unreal series take place, but Unreal Tournament was like, rather than unlike Quake, which was just kind of, you know, a thing, Unreal Tournament took the time to like couch the gameplay of an arena shooter in like a cosmic battle arena, right? Like it was like a interstellar blood sport.
Tell me your destination.
Take me to Aldrun. And so like is this Aldrun? I guess it is, huh? I guess I'm just on the other side of the Ghost Gate. Anyway. There we go, there's my health. But yeah, until Unreal Tournament, we didn't have announcers in our first-person shooters. That was the thing that started existing because of Unreal Tournament. Just a little thing I remembered while I was when I was thinking about Splitgate. I thought you meant me for a second there, Ziggy. Scathecraw. Any more I can grab? Nope. Alright. Let's head downstairs and talk to our friend. Yep, there it is. More Scathecraw. That is just everywhere here. Hey, I looked into it.
I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Aw, thank you.
What did you find at Hulin's hut? Was it worth all these intolerable interruptions?
No.
So Hulin's apprentice summoned a scamp. Is that all? I can't believe I was distracted from my studies for something so trivial. Speaking of which, I discovered these scrolls during my research. You may find them useful.
2 scrolls of the 5th barrier. Oh, that'll come in handy. Hell yeah. Alright, got any more duties for me?
Yes, I have finished my study of Chimavamidium.
Yeah, what about it?
Can you believe this isn't about a Dwemer construct at all? This book was completely useless. In any case, I need you to return the book before Cyrilonwe suspects anything. Return the book to wherever you found it.
Oh, yeah, her eyes are fucking horrifying. Caught her blinking. Yeah, she's not... Yeah. Alright, let's go take that. We gotta go unsteal this book. Alright, I'm teleporting. Number 2, you have the guild. Where the fuck was it? Was it in Save? No, it was in VVec. Yeah, it's in VVec. Oh my days.
Service?
I love your hair. Hey, dudes, how's it going? Hey.
I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Hey. Oh, I can't just give it to you? Okay. Do I even have it? Breathing water, Chimavamidium. What's breathing water? Oh shit. Alteration skills, hell yes. She agreed, let's fucking go! Hell yeah, that'd be fun. He walked through the dry, crowded streets of Balfell. Glad to be among so many strangers in the wharfs of Vivec. He had no such anonymity. They knew him to be a smuggler, but here he could be anyone. A lower-class peddler, perhaps. A student even. Some people even pushed against him as he walked past, as if to say, "We would not dream of being so rude as to acknowledge that you don't belong here." Serene Raylas was not in any of the taverns, but he knew she was somewhere. Perhaps behind a tenement window, or poking around in a dunghill for an exotic ingredient for some spell or another. He knew little of the ways of sorceresses, but that they always seemed to be doing something eccentric. Because of this prejudice, he nearly passed by the old Dunmer woman having a drink from a well. It was too prosaic, but he knew from the look of her that she was Serene Raylas, the great sorcerer. "I have gold for you," he said to her back, "if you will teach me the secret of breathing water." She turned around, a wide, wet grin stretched across her weathered features. "I ain't breathing it, boy. I'm just having a drink." "Don't mock me," he said, stiffly. "Either you're Serene Raylas, and you will teach me of the spell of breathing water, or you aren't. That is the only those are the only possibilities. If you're going to learn to breathe water, you're going to have to learn there are more possibilities than that, boy. The School of Alteration is all about possibilities, changing patterns, making things be what they could be. Maybe I ain't Serene Raylas, but I can teach you how to breathe water." She wiped her mouth dry. "Or maybe I am Serene Raylas, and I won't. Or maybe even I can teach you to breathe water, but you can't learn." "I'll learn," he said, simply. "Why don't you just buy yourself a spell of water breathing or potion over at that Mage's Guild? That's how it's generally done." "They're not powerful enough," he said. "I need to be underwater for a long time. I'm willing to pay whatever you ask, but I don't want any questions. I was told that you could teach me. What's your name, boy? That's a question, he replied. His name was Therian Winloth, but in Vivec they called him the Toll Man. His job, such as it was collecting a percentage of the loot from the smugglers when they came into the harbor, or to bring to his boss in the Kamana Tong. Of the value of that percentage, he earned another percentage. In the end, it was very small indeed. He had scarcely any gold of his own, and what he did have, he gave to Serene Raylas. The lessons began that very day. The sorceress brought her pupil, who she simply called Boy, out to a low sandbank along the sea. I will teach you a powerful spell for breathing water, she said, but you must become a master of it. As with all spells and all skills, the more you practice, the better you get. Even that ain't enough to achieve true mastery. You must understand what it is you are doing. It ain't simply enough to perform a perfect thrust of the blade. You must also know what you are doing and why. That's common sense, said Therian. Yes, it is, said Serene, closing her eyes. But the spells of alteration are all about uncommon sense. The infinite possibilities of breaking the sky, swallowing space, dancing with time, setting ice on fire, believing that the unreal may become real. You must learn the rules of the cosmos and then break them. Fun fact. That sounds very difficult, replied Therian, trying to keep a straight face. Does it? That's awesome. Serene pointed to the small silver fish darting along the water's edge. They don't find it so. They breathe water just fine. But that's not magic. What I'm saying to you, boy, is that it is. For several weeks, Serene drilled her student, and the more he understood about what he was doing, the more he practiced, the longer he could hold his breath underwater. When he found that he could cast the spell for as long as he needed, he thanked the sorceress and bade her farewell. There is one last lesson I have to teach you, she said. You must learn that desire is not enough. The world will end your spell no matter how good you are, and no matter how much you want it. That's a lesson I'm happy not to learn, he said, and left at once for the short journey back to Vivec. The wharfs were much the same, with all the same smells, the same sounds, and the same characters. His boss had found a new tollman. He learned from his mates. They were still looking out for the smuggler ship Morrowind, but they had given up hope of ever seeing it. Therian knew they would not. He had seen it sink from the wharf a long time ago. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just a remnant of the PC version. Sorry. There we go. On a moonlit night, he cast his spell and dove into the thrashing purple waves. He kept his mind on the world of possibilities. The books could sing that green was blue and that water was air. That every stroke and kick brought him closer to a sunken ship filled with treasure. He felt magic surge all around him as he pushed his way deeper down. Ahead he saw the ghostly shadow of the Morrowind. Its mast billowing in a wind of deep water currents. He also felt his spell begin to fade. He could break reality long enough to breathe water all the way back up to the surface, but not enough to reach the ship. The next night he dove again, and this time the spell was stronger. He could see the vessel in detail, clouded over and dusted in sediment, the wound in its hull where it had struck the reef, a glint of gold beckoning from within. But still he felt reality closing in, and he had to surface. The third night he made it into the steerage, past the bloated corpses of the sailors, nibbled and picked apart by fish, their glassy eyes bulging, their mouths stretched open. Had they only known the spell, he thought briefly, but his mind was more occupied by the gold scattered along the floor, the boxes that had contained them shattered. He considered scooping as much as he could carry into his pockets, but a sturdy iron box seems to bespeak more treasures. On the wall was a row of keys. He took each down and tried it on the locked box, but none opened it. One key, however, was missing. Thalion looked around his room. Where could it be? His eyes went to the corpse of one of the sailors, floating in a dance of death not far from the box, his hand tightly clutching something. It was a key. When the ship had begun to sink, the sailor had evidently gone for the iron box. Whatever was in it had to be very valuable. Thalion took the sailor's key and opened the box. It was filled with broken glass. He rummaged around until he felt something solid. He pulled out 2 flasks, some kind of wine. He smiled as he considered the foolishness of the poor alcoholic. This was what was important to the sailor. Out of all the treasures in the Morrowind, Then suddenly, Thalian Winloth felt reality. He had not been paying attention to the grim, tireless advance of the world on his spell. It was fading away, his ability to breach water. There was no time to surface, there was no time to do anything. As he sucked in, his lungs were filled with cold, briny water. A few days later, the smugglers working on the dwarf came upon the drowned body of the former trollman. Finding a body in the water in Vivec was not itself noteworthy, but the subject that they discussed over how many bottles of Flynn... But the subject that was discussed over many bottles of Flynn was how did it happen that he drowned with 2 potions of water breathing in his hands. I fucking knew it. Oh, so that's what he was trying to do. He wasn't an alcoholic. He was like, ah, shit, I'm gonna drown. Better drink this water breathing potion. That was awesome. Hell yeah. All right, let's go give this lady her books back. Thank you for letting us borrow books from your library, from your personal library. It's been grand. We'll go ahead and put those back now. There you go. All right, cool. Let's head on back to Aldrune. I wonder if I have any. I wonder if I have enough alchemy ingredients to work with. Travel me back to Aldrune. Oh, that's good coffee. I'm gonna go and check the chats real quick and make sure the YouTube chat didn't like bug out or something. You never know. You never know. Yes. Okay. You know it's we're all good. We're all good. All right. Back to it. Da da da. Hop, 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 hop.
I must
Drop.
say, I find you most interesting right now. Please go ahead.
Don't blink.
Did you return to
She
Modern
almost
Eve?
blinked. Yes, I
The
did.
book has been returned. Good work, friend. Once I know the locations of some Dwemer ruins, I will be asking you to travel to some dangerous places.
Oh, shit.
These amulets will help you return to safety.
Hell yeah! Thank you, Edwina. That's really awesome. I actually really could use those amulets. You have any more duties for me?
I have no duties for you now, but speak with me again when you have earned the rank of Conjurer.
Okay. You must pay your guild due of 200 septims. Goodbye. Don't pay, you cannot eventually pay your dues. The Maze Guild Charter only allows us to accept Imperial coin. Okay, that's fair. Well, in that case, let's go explore some of the other guilds. See what duties we have for, like, Wolverine Hall, for instance. Alright, take me to Wolverine Hall. Fuck. Right?
I do enjoy a good conversation.
I do enjoy
Welcome,
a good conversation.
traveler. Speak freely.
I'm well liked here.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
I'm here for duties. What do you have?
I need someone to escort the scholar Tenya Minway.
Tenya Minway. Alright. Who are they?
Tenya Minway is staying at Muriel's Corner Club. She is concerned about some trouble she had with a Telvanni last night.
Oh.
She wants to leave Sadrith Mora on the elf scaring, but is afraid to go to the docks. If you escort her to Gal Zarithi's ship, I would be grateful.
Oh. I can find the docks easily enough. So, she's at Muriel's Corner Club? Alright, I guess I gotta find out where that is.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Well, you're fucking terrifying. I've never had that happen before. That was so creepy. Alright. Tip-tap, tip-tap. That's the Imperial Shrine. Wolverine Hall. Okay. Well, while this is loading, I'm gonna go top off my coffee. I'll be right back. Oh no, I'm sorry. What a kitty. What a kitty we have here. Yep, that's a crash. Okay. Hey, Witty. How's it going, man? Crap. Morrowind's crashed. Alt F4? Shit. Yeah, that's not good. I can't get out of Morrowind. I'm stuck. Alright, let's open up Task Manager. And then we'll close it. There we are. Control-Alt-Delete. Reopen Task Manager. There we go. Ah, there we are. There's my solution. Okay, and then we'll go down to Morrowind. Delete. There we go. Yeah. Perfect. How are you doing, Witty? It's good to see you. Oh, let's hope that doesn't happen again. Yeah, Liara's mad at me right now. So, I was cooking earlier. And my hypersensitive fire alarm went off because the water I was boiling produced steam. And so I have a couple of fire alarms. I have one above on the ceiling above the kitchen and one in the bedroom. And so I closed the bedroom door so that the other one wouldn't go off because they're both like hypersensitive fire alarms. Cool. All right, we're on the other side of the door. Perfect. Imperial Shrine. Oh, no, this is the door we wanted to go through. So we go through this door, and it didn't crash! Yay! All right, let's head to the Corner Club. But yeah, Penny and Liara got locked in the bedroom, and they were super pissed. Poor babies. Creshweed, yay. Dirty Muriel's Corner Club, damn. I gotta meet Dirty Muriel herself. That's a name. Yeah, how you doing, Witty? Are you Dirty Muriel? No, you're Ten Yamin Way. Where's Dirty Muriel? Are you Dirty Muriel? No. Are you Dirty Muriel?
Want something?
No, you're Big Halendi. Damn.
Where's that slave? Here not long ago.
Telegorn.
May I help you?
Listening.
There you are, Muriel. Hello. You don't got nothing for me? Nothing Dirty Muriel related? How about some rumors? Heard about the gateway haunting. A ghost is haunting the south turret bedchamber. Somebody drives it out, and it comes right back. The gateway is too new to have its own haunts. Some sorcerer up to mischief is my guess, but it's ruining business at the gateway. And Engaradel, the prefect, is not happy. Be good if someone would take care of it before someone gets hurt. What's the gateway? Unless you are Telvanni retainer our kin, you're not supposed to sleep anywhere in Sadrith Mora except the gateway. The official Telvanni hostile for outsider visitors. In theory, you're not supposed to walk on Sadrith Mora unless you're Telvanni retainer our kin, unless you have the necessary hospitality papers from the prefect of hospitality. And Garadel, the Dunmer, at the gateway, in practice stays out of trouble, and you can go there where you want and do what you want. I see. So it's an Outlanders bar, is what you're telling me. Alrighty, seems about right. Well, this would be the bank. Yep. Grab some creshweed. And gonna grab some of this. Oh, I can't. Alright, hey, Tanya Meanway, how's it going?
Are you ready to travel together to the Telvanni docks?
What do you know about the Telvanni spy? How would I know who the Telvanni spy is? What are you suggesting? Travel together.
Do you want me to follow you?
Yes, follow me.
Very well. Take me to the elf scaring at the Telvanni docks.
Tell me more about the elf scaring.
It's Galzarithi's ship. It's the one furthest to the west.
Alright, hit the docks and go to the ship furthest to the west. Got it. Good luck with your challenge, though, Pansy. That sounds like a pain. The ground's like made of stone. That's really pretty. It's a really pretty stone pattern. Like, all of the stone architecture reminds me of Petoskey stones, which is our state stone in Michigan. Super cool, super pretty. Alright, well, there's the water. I don't think that's the dock, though. Hello. Damn, that's cool armor.
Say what you want or go away.
I'm going away. Going away. Weom. That's meow in reverse. Or no, it'd be wom, wouldn't it? Woem. Hello. What do you want in Sage with Mora, Outlander? Are you looking for someone in particular? Yeah, no, not really. I'm out. You know, this is going well. She wasn't attacked or anything. Let's talk to this guard. Let's push our luck. Hello.
I'm an officer of the Imperial Law. Move along.
Alright, not much to say. Wait, the Telvanni guard says they're an officer of the Imperial Law? I don't know if a Telvanni guard would say that, but okay. There's the Gateway Inn. I'm gonna check that place out. I hear there's a ghost. We'll check it out after this quest. Weom. Hey, Penny. How's it going, little lady? She's always sniffing around the carpet. I say she's looking for roots and tubers. Penny's my cat, by the way, for those who don't know. Most people know, but some people don't. And sometimes they need to be told. Alright. Unless there's more boats, I'm guessing this is the elf scaring, right? Sage with Mora. Lady, what were you exactly afraid of?
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you for taking me to the Telvanni docks.
Goodbye. Yeah, I don't know why I guided you here. It was kind of a huge waste of time, but whatever. Let's head into the Gateway Inn. Hello there. Angaradel.
I'm Angaradel, the Prefect of Hospitality here at the Gateway Inn. Shall I tell you about my trade? Or do you need hospitality papers? Or perhaps you are open to an offer of work?
Actually, I'm here looking into the haunting Gateway.
The Gateway is the official Telvanni hostel for outsiders visiting Sadrith Mora. Unless you are a Telvanni retainer
okay,
or
you're
kin,
wikiing
you may not
this.
sleep anywhere else in Sadrith Mora.
Yeah, what's up with hospitality
According
papers?
to the collective articles of the Council of the Great House Telvanni, outhouse and outlander guests in Sadrith Mora may not travel in town or speak to or conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, or publicans unless they have hospitality papers. This is for the comfort and safety of our guests. As Prefect of Hospitality for Sadrith Mora, I can provide you with these papers for 25 gold.
Seems
Would
like
you
a
care to purchase these hospitality papers?
This seems like a huge fucking racket, but sure.
Thank you. And here are your papers. They permit you to travel in town and speak to and conduct business with citizens, tradesmen, and publicans anywhere in Sadrith Mora. Of course, we hope you will stay with us here at the Gateway Inn. Travelers of all professions, factions, and professions are welcomed and made comfortable here.
You said professions twice.
Say what you want or go away.
It's a cool dagger. You are...
I'm extremely displeased that you will not tell me the name of the sorcerer responsible. But you have gotten rid of the ghost, so you shall have your reward. I have a fighter ring, a mage ring, and a thief ring. Each ring fortifies the attribute. Well, I'm extremely displeased that you will not tell me the name of the sorcerer responsible. But you have got...
What? Hey, Srava. What are you doing here? Can you let Srava go free? Sarava cannot be freed without a key. Let Khajiit try something else.
May you walk on warm sand.
Well, that was a mistake. Let's load that autosave. So he bugged out and like decided I was his.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
Hold up.
I'm Angaradhel, the prefect of hospitality here at the Gateway Inn. Shall I tell you about
work,
my trade?
Please?
Or do you... A ghost is haunting
Thank you.
our south turret bed chamber.
All right.
As soon as we get rid of it, it reappears. We can't rent the room, and all our guests are in an uproar. The mage mistress Arara Uvulas, Master Neloth's mouth, came to take a look, but said she couldn't see how to stop the hauntings. If you can get rid of the gateway haunting permanently, I will offer you a choice from a number of valuable items from a local enchanter.
Tell me about the gateway haunting.
The ghost is in the south turret bedchamber if you want. Look for yourself. Head upstairs, then keep heading south and upstairs to the room. It isn't hard to drive it away, but it always comes back. Mage Mistress Arara Uvulas, Master Neloth's mouth, inspected the room, but couldn't say why it reappears or how to stop it. Go talk to her if you like. She's always at the Telvanni Council House. She thinks it may be some mischievous sorcerer. If that's true, find out who is responsible and make it stop.
Alright, let's go check out the chamber first. Said it was the south and up the stairs to the room. South turret bedchamber. Okay. Check out that ghost, maybe beat it, maybe beat its ass, and then when... Okay, south wing. Hello.
Master was right to discipline us. We are foolish.
Oh dear, you're a slave, aren't you? That's unfortunate. I'll free you all one day. I can hear it. Hello. Equip this ring of core. Unequip these gauntlets. Don't want to wear them out. Time for your beatdown, ghost. Ghost puncher. You got. I ain't afraid of no sleep. I ain't afraid of no bed. Imagine being a ghost and then just having someone beat the shit out of you. It's like Punch-Out, but worse. Yeah. I love the just like the punchy sound effects are really funny. All right, let's take a look at the room. Huh. Yeah, I don't see anything that would cause a problem, I guess. Hold on, let me... Shit, well, let me... Oh, yeah, my magicka won't regen. Rest until we're healed, and then... Anything going on up here? No? Nothing? Alright. Fair enough. Let's go and rest until the spell wears off. We'll re-equip our gauntlets. Alright, the ghost has been beat, but I don't think that's enough. We're gonna go ahead and equip the Amulet of Elm CV Intervention. Then we'll head over to the council house. We gotta go talk to a Rara something. I don't remember her fucking name. That sure was game. Yeah.
Sarah.
That was the ghost. The ghost will be back, so we gotta think of a way to deal with it permanently.
Say what you want.
Let's talk to Arara Uvulas over at the council house. That sure was game. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's find the council house. I'm guessing it's the biggest building, right? I mean, that's probably the Telvanni HQ. So we have a healer. Let's take a look at our little map. Madrin Ulvel's house. Fairvul Serenthi, Urtisa Romain, Laris Gidran, Trendris Dral, Volmini Dral, Apothecary. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna need to head to the council. Gotta head to the Let's close out of that. There we go. All right. Let's hippity hop on my way up the hill. All right. I'm guessing this is the council house. That's the Great Hall. That's Tel Naga. Okay. Or murder the sorcerer responsible for it. That's kind of the plan right now. Help him pass on. Right? I wish I could. I think that poor ghost is being pulled back here on purpose by the sorcerer. Alright, we have a kiln. Oh, cool, a kiln. That's kind of awesome, actually. What do you do? What do you... Oh, you're a smith!
What's trouble?
That's
Must be going now.
Wow, your face is weird looking. You're DLC, aren't you? You look strange. You are a strange-looking elf, sir. Arangar. Elegal.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions.
Eliphas, the Inheritor. Well, I don't know where the fuck this place is, so... Cut me some slack here, folks. Not you guys in chat, I mean the people of Morrowind. The Morrowindians. There it is! Telvanni Council House. Perfect. Now we gotta go talk to Arara. Arara, hunting is going.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
You got patience enough to take a right hook? Alright. It's west. Nailed it. Well, there's the proper council house. I just want to make sure I don't miss her on the way in. Hunting is going on. We are the lords of the wilderness. Yo! Alex, what's up? Not much, edgelords. What's up with you? Just chilling, drinking coffee, enjoying myself some Morrowind, making friends. Muraso Saran, Tendris Vadran. Hop. We got Galar Othan, Nelso Sanaim, Ara. We gotta go talk to Mistress Ara or whatever her name was. Hi, edgelords. Hi, Ghost. Well, let's head into the proper... Uh-oh, let's head outside, I guess. Let's head back inside, I guess. Telvanni Council House. Whoa! This is some cool wizard shit! Hello! Are you the person? That's Ulesson. Omain. Rion. Arara, there you are. Arara. Ara. Hello.
I am Arara Uvulus, the mouth of Master Nilla.
Hey, what's going on with the gateway haunting?
I inspected the manifestations in the south turret bedchamber of the Gateway Inn. I examined the site thoroughly, but I found no evidence of a restless spirit or ancestral influences. The ghost itself is trivial and easily banished, but I don't know why it reappears or how to stop the reappearances. I can't be sure, but my experience and intuition tells me that a conjuration expert is involved. By that, I mean a mage skilled at summoning ghosts. That's all I can tell you.
Do you know any conjuration experts in town or anything?
A mage skilled at conjuration is adept at summoning otherworldly creatures, including ghosts.
Tell me about Master Neloth.
Yes, he is my patron, and I represent him on the Telvanni Council. Master Neloth lives in the Tower of Tel Naga, here in Sadrith Mora. What do you want?
So I need to find a master of conjuration. Spoke with Aurora Uvalos, Master Neloth's mouth, who came to inspect the south turret bedchamber when the gateway haunting manifests. She says she can find no evidence of a restless spirit or ancestral influences. Banishing the ghost is easy, but she doesn't know why it reappears or how to stop it. She suspects that a conjuration expert is involved, someone skilled at summoning ghosts. Hey, Blue! It's good to see you, man! This isn't just some Dracula flow and my speech is fucked up, man. I've been there. I'm me. Damn, fires are getting to you, man. I'm sorry. I hope they stop soon, and I hope the smoke clears up. We've been getting some of your ash where I live. Anyway.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
I'm gonna head back to the gateway, and I'm gonna see if there's any conjuration experts there. Start asking questions, asking people, cause like, this is a slave auction, isn't it? All right. I'll free you all one day, I promise. I can't right now. I have to...
Say what you want or go away.
That's a really cool helmet. Can you see out of that thing? No.
There is someone watching me. I can tell.
How can you? You can't see shit. Anyway,
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Alternate universe. Hell yeah. I didn't even say anything, and you got no patience, right? They're so rude here. They own slaves. I freed a slave in the inn, and everybody attacked me. So, you know, one of these days I'll come back and free them all. Alright, let's start asking around.
How interesting.
Hello, Senora Men. Welcome to Sage with Mora. What do you have to say about... No, I can't ask you. What do you know about the haunting? You've heard about it. I saw it myself. Opened the south turret bedchamber door, and there it is. Another fellow went in and attacked it. He wasn't badly hurt. It wasn't too hard to drive it away, but a couple hours later someone else went up there and it was back, and it keeps coming back, no matter what you do. Naloth's mouth, Arara Uvlas, the mage, looked at it, but she doesn't know what's happening. The gateway can't rent the room, and Engardel is very upset. I'm aware. You got nothing for me, huh, friend?
I heard something. Yes.
What are you doing here? Alright, so you are a slave as well. Let's see if there's anybody in the North Wing we can talk to. I only talk about slavery. I only talk about AI. I can't believe that's an actual... Is that a thing people actually say? Like, I only talk about AI? Hello, Glurunk.
May your battle show only victory, friend.
It's the same dialogue. Alright, well, here's my theory. Here's my game theory. Someone has to go in there to summon it. I don't think long-distance summoning's a thing. Like, I've never seen it in the setting. So, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go sleep in that room. We're gonna go spend the evening there, and we're just gonna chill, and I'll talk to chat and hang out with you guys while I figure it out.
How interesting.
Someone's watching you. Yeah, the player, right? No, I'm not having this conversation. Yeah, I feel ya. Instantly bail. Hello, Ghost. Alright, let's unclip these gloves and just beat this ghost back into the afterlife. He comes back quick. That's horrible. That's a horrible theory. That's cursed. That's a bad theory. Alex disagrees with that one. I'm actually not a big fan of simulation theory. When you hit the cursor, just start punching ghosts. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and close that door. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna climb up the spiral. You know what? I could probably get a good perch up there with a levitation spell. But we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna angle ourselves to... Yeah. Okay, I'm in the wall. I'm in the wall. I'm in the wall. I'm in the wall. Help! Help! Free her. Okay, she's free. Well, I'm just gonna sit right here then. Oh, is it? That's awesome. No sleep for you guys. Get cozy. Let's get on the bed. All you have to do is be a monkey jumping on the bed. There we go. Oh, nice. I'd be casting a curse on a random guy in the park just to feel something. Conjuration expert. Yeah, you know what? Let's go hit up the Mages Guild. I'm sure they might have something for us. Because like just waiting for it, I don't know if that's a game that's a thing this game actually supports because it's pretty static for the most part. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and head outside. I don't want to talk to him because it might bug out the quest, like it did before. Oh,
say what you want or go away.
Anyways, look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Sorry, just
say what you want.
I've had the most out of all the Elder Scrolls games I've played, this one has given me like the most breathtaking vistas of just like beautiful landscapes and shit. Like I love the way I love the way Morrowind looks. Look at that. A Daggerfall music playing. Kind of reminds me of Monkey Island music. We're bee-hopping back to the Mages Guild. Let's go. Right? So pretty.
Keep walking.
Oh. I just thought I'd use your scratching post, sir. Imperial Shrine. Hup! Ow! Let's try that again without hurting myself this time. I'm sure I can parkour more effectively than that. Huh! Aha! This is big hair propaganda. My zombies are bold. Damn you, big hair. I always get lost here. Fighters Guild, yeah. No, not me. I'm not one of them fighters in the Fighters Guild. Pride is a damsel in distress. I can undress her. Do. Thunder, bring her through the ringer. Lightning, you. Damn it. I found the Fighters Guild, I can't find the fucking Mages Guild here. Enlighten me, King of Ithaca. I'm tempted to, like, take the Silt Strider out of town, and then just fucking take the Silt Strider out of town, go to Balmora, and just teleport back to the Mages Guild that way. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I looked away for 5 seconds. Depression, penis power, depression away. Cool. Good job, man. Where the fuck is the Mages Guild? No one knows, damn it. That's the Imperial... Okay, I'm gonna try the Imperial Shrine. Maybe I'll get in that way, because I recognize...
Go ahead.
Hello, do you know the way to the Mages Guild?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Alright. Does this place even have an entrance? No, it doesn't. Oh, fuck me. Oh, you're not making us suffer. I guess I'm just gonna join the fucking Fighters Guild, because I can't find the Mages Guild anymore. It's just missing. This one just leads to the ocean. A cold medicine that turns you into a block of ice. A cold spell, not a cold spell, dummy. Okay. Doesn't it always? Where the fuck? Alright. Ain't this the well? No, I don't think it is. I don't want a ladder, I just want to... Where the fuck is the Mages Guild? Okay. Do you know who I am? That'd be one hell of a twist. Turns out to just be Poseidon cross-dressing. Anyone who knows where the Mages Guild is, please pipe up. I'm so lost. Apparently upstairs. So upstairs from the Imperial Shrine is where the Mages Guild is. That's what it says. So we go up the stairs. I thought it was on the same floor, but that's where I'm silly. There it is. Oh, fucking right.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Time to die.
I do enjoy
Welcome, traveler. Speak freely. Did Tenya Minway make it safely to the ship?
Yeah, man.
I'm glad to hear that Tenya Minway made it to the elf scaring safely. You have my thanks.
Hey, I'm looking for a conjuration expert. Conjuration expert, here. Jeez. Hey, TJ, it's good to see you, man. How's it going? Hell yeah. How you been, man? Conjuration expert here in Sadrith Mora? Well, my first thought would be Master Naloth, the Mage Lord of Tel Naga. He's a what? A Mickle? A Mickle wizard, but conjuration is not his speciality. In fact, I don't know anyone in Sadrith Mora who teaches conjuration. No, wait. Uleni Hilarin at the Mages Guild in Wolverine Hall teaches conjuration. I'm sure of it. Alright, Uleni, let's talk to you.
Good to see you, Outlander. Searching for spells?
Yeah, I sure am.
Welcome to Sadrith Mora.
No.
This is the district seat of House Telvanni.
We should...
many Outlanders here, but Sadrith Mora is not a very friendly town.
Especially
if you're an Outlander. Can I help you find services?
She's done talking. You, me, and Pansy should play some Splitgate 2 later. It's super fun. Hey, what are your thoughts on the Gateway haunting?
So, You suspect
I
me
didn't
of
say
being
that.
behind the gateway haunting? Ha ha ha! That squeeze-butt Angeredhel is
Squeeze
taking
butt?
it pretty hard, eh? That clown had me brought up before the magistrate when I first came here for not having my hospitality papers. But I suppose you're right. The joke is losing its freshness, and I don't want to get anyone hurt. Go tell Angeredhel that the gateway haunting will end. But do me a favor, will you? Give him these ghost-free papers from me?
I'm gonna read your ghost-free papers before I turn them in, but yeah, sure thing. Alright, well that's simple enough. Certification of Ghost-Free Hospitality by authority of the Super Extra Very Sovereign Council of Mages without digits within bowel. Hereas, at the Gateway Inn and all its dark and secret places have been found to have been completely free of spooks, boojums, snarks, spectral goats, revenant toiletries, or cannibal vampire anchovies. Muthsera Mistress Dunmer from Faraway Mage Lady Lore High Inspector of the Hostelry for the town of Sadrith Mora, aforesaid does pronounce the Gateway Inn free and clean of all otherworldly hostile and malign entities, with the exception of the profound and displeasing odor that arises from the prefect of hospitality, which, despite the preternatural magnitude of its offensiveness, may well derive from altogether more mundane sources. Signed, Muthsera Mistress Dunmer from Faraway Mage Lady, representing the Super Extra Very Sovereign Council of Mages without digits within bowels. Fuck. Basically, just an insult for forcing her to use hospitality papers early on. That's amazing. So yeah, let's go turn this in. Let's see what happens. If I gotta turn her in for a reward, I'm doing it, because I need stuff. Pride is a damsel in distress, hiding away where only I can undress her. Alright. Yeah, I am significantly faster than last time, for those who've noticed. So yeah, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, TJ. I'm sorry school's been bumming you out the way it has. Hopefully we can have some fun playing games together soon. Hop, 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 hop. Hop. This door kind of looks like a big coin, or like a big cookie. I'd eat the big cookie. Hello.
Say what you want or go away. Well, I'm extremely displeased that you will not tell me the name of the sorcerer
No, I have it.
responsible.
I have
but
it.
You have gotten rid of the ghost, so you shall have your reward.
Here's your gateway hauntings.
I saw it myself.
No!
Open the south. Conjuration expert. Here in Sadrith Mora. Well, my first thought would be Master Neloth, the Mage Lord of Tel Naga.
Are you fucking
He's
serious?
a wizard, but conjuration is not his specialty. In fact, I don't know anyone in Sadrith Mora who... You say the hauntings will stop. How do you know? Can you prove it? What was causing the hauntings?
We fixed it.
If you want your reward, you must give me a satisfactory explanation.
Here's what happens, and here's Uleni's papers.
The nerve of that outlander, a disgrace to her race. She blames me when it was she who failed to obtain her hospitality papers. I'll take care of her. And you got rid of the ghost, so you shall have your reward. I have a fighter ring, a mage ring, and a thief ring. Each ring fortifies the attributes most prized in each of these specialized disciplines. Which ring would you prefer?
I'll take the mage ring.
Then here's your mage ring. Good day to you, and thank you very much for your assistance. And when I speak with my fellow Telvanni, I shall speak favorably of you.
That's the only door. I got rings for days, bitches. That's the only door in the whole game I've seen open like that. I also love that robe. I want to get one myself. Let's click that, and my new ring, mage ring, fortify on use. Does that mean I gotta cast shit? Is it? It's not a passive. It's not a passive effect. Fucking lame. Fucking lame. Ah, fuck it. I'll put it back on. There we are. What a bummer. Cool quest, though. Let's read this book here. The Alchemist's Formulary. Healer's Recipes. Healers should know the recipes for the following popular potions. Unfortunately, in most cases, the ingredients are common and cheaply obtained. To restore health to the afflicted and wounded, combine in equal parts 2 or more of the following cheap and common ingredients: marshmallow, wickweed, corkroot bulb, and salt rice. Marshmallow is an important crop of the Ascadian Isles, but it also grows wild in the grazelands on Azura's coast. Wickweed is a wild ashland grain that grows in the grazelands. Corkbulb grows best in the Ascadian Isles. Most salt rice comes from southeastern Morrowind, but there are also some new and prospering farms and plantations in the Ascadian Isles. Salt rice occasionally grows wild in the grazelands and on Ashura's coast. This is not the one ring, this is the lame ring forged by the lame Lord Stupid Face Lord of Assland. Yeah, she's kind of sold me on this guy being a dick. Salt rice occasionally grows wild in the grazelands and on Azura's coast. To restore fatigue after heavy exertion, combine 2 or more of the following: crab meat, bread, small kwama egg, and chokeweed. Crab meat is taken from the mud crab, commonly found along all coasts. Bread in Morrowind is usually baked from the salt rice flour. Kwama eggs are harvested from egg mines and sold everywhere in Morrowind. The smaller eggs retain properties lost in later stages of gestation. Chokeweed is a tough shrub growing in the rocky highlands of the West Gash. To cure common diseases, combine grave dust and green lichen. Grave dust is a spirit affinitive dust taken from the remains buried in consecrated ground. Green lichen is a hardy primitive plant that grows in the Ascadian Isles and Azura's coast. To restore magicka for spellcasting, combine comberry and frost salts. Comberry is a bitter berry used to make wines. It grows mainly in the Ascadian Isles. Frost salts, by contrast, are rare and expensive. These crystalline compounds precipitate from some elemental frost in solution. Play some games, watching, listening. Alrighty. Have fun, men. These crystalline compounds precipitate... Okay, found that. Such residues may be collected from the remains of frost atronachs that have been banished from the mortal plane. Travelers' recipes. Pilgrims and travelers will find the following inexpensive recipes of particular interest. Feather reduces the weary traveler's burden and can be gathered from heather and scuttle. Heather is a low evergreen shrub of the Ascadian Isles known for its small pinkish-purple flowers. Scuttle, Vvardenfel's favorite local dish, is similar to cheese and made from the flesh of local beetles. Okay, I was talking to Obi about this. He was asking me if I wanted scrib jelly on my sandwiches, and I'm like, nah, man, I'll have scuttle. You're gonna get started on a duvet cover. Hell yeah. Good luck, friends. Levitation can be produced from any two of the following ingredients: trauma root, racer plumes, and coda flowers. A thick, bitter-tasting root of the trauma shrub grows in the Ashlands, Molagamur, and Red Mountain regions. Racer plumes are plucked from dead cliff racers. Coda flowers are collected from the primitive draggletail plant of the Bitter Coast. The power of water breathing is handy for travelers. A potion may be made from 2 or more of the following ingredients: Luminous Rusala, Hackalow leaf, and Quamacuddle. Luminous Rusala is a squat, mottled brown and green toadstool mushroom of the Bitter Coast region. Hackalow leaf is a succulent leaf of the Grazelands, prized for its taste and its restorative powers. Quamacuddle is a tough, waxy substance that comes from the sacs and the mouths of Quama. Adventures. How many of these are there? Okay, here we go. Adventurers' recipes. Unfortunately, the potions most favored by adventurers require more rare and expensive ingredients. There are exceptions, like the easy and affordable recipe for Fire Shield, but most such potions require at least one ingredient with a high cost in coin or blood. Fire Shield potions can be made from comberry and slowad soap. Comberry is the bitter berry of the Ascadian Isles. Slowad soap is a waxy substance made from the immature, non-sentient forms of the slowad. Slowad soap is not expensive, but is only rarely stocked by apothecaries or alchemists and cannot be collected locally. An adventurer can fortify his strength with a potion made from ash yams and drew wax. Ash yam is a tough, tuberous root vegetable common to the Ascadian Isle region. Dro is a tough, waxy substance scraped from dro shells. Drows are powerful aquatic creatures, and hunting them for their hides and wax is a dangerous occupation. When you said duvet, I thought of the animatic maker. I've got Epic the Music brain rot. Yeah, Duvet is the artist behind Serial Experiments Lane's opening. Invisibility, one of the most prized effects of potions, can be made only from crushed diamonds and bittergreen petals. Bittergreen is a red flowering plant growing in the Red Mountain region. Diamonds, on the other hand, are very rare and expensive and usually must be purchased from fine alchemists. So yeah, this is like one of them. I was talking about this before with Daggerfall. So you have your lore books, and then you have your like tutorial books. That's one of your tutorial books. That book is there to teach you how to potions.
A tourist.
I want to free your slaves, so just so they'll beat your ass. That would just be so fun for me to watch.
So where are you from?
I'm going back to the Mages Guild. That's where I'm going.
Yes.
And that's where I'm from, too. Back to the Mages Guild, the Mages Guild, the Mages Guild. Back to the Mages Guild. I fucking go. Alright. Going to the Mages Guild, the Mages Guild, the Mages Guild. Alright, I'll stop. Ba, 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 ba.
Say what you want.
Say what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. That pirate stream was really fun. I also learned that there's a way I can get a pirate's hat in the game, so I might actually get one just for doing another pirate stream in WoW. That was a lot of fun. Next week I want to do a. I know Thursday I want to play Splitgate on stream. Splitgate 2 specifically.
May I help you?
Do what you want, cause a pirate is peeved. Alright, and then we'll take this door and head upstairs, and it'll lead us right to the Mages Guild. Sometimes hugging the left wall is not a good thing.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
I do enjoy
I do enjoy a good conversation.
I think the combination of Mage's robes plus Greatsword is a really cool look. That's all I'm saying. Anyways.
Welcome, traveler. Speak freely.
Hello, friends.
I'm at your service. Are you here for duties or advancement?
I'm here for duties.
I am looking for a rare book, Vampires of Vvardenfel.
Hey, I know where that is.
There are 2 books in this series. The first is common in Morrowind. Most rare booksellers have a copy. The second volume is rare. If you can find a copy of Volume 2, I would be grateful. You might try a rare bookseller.
Alright, that sounds good. I'm gonna go check out the bookseller in Balmora then, because I know her.
Enjoy a good conversation.
I'm glad you do. Most people do. Let's travel. We're going to Balmora.
At your service, Outlander.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. Coffee is just like hot coffee with no creamer or anything in it. Hot black coffee is just a really good, soothing thing to have if you're doing a lot of voices. I really hope I can get an upgrade for my steel gauntlets soon. Hello. This is the armorer's place. I thought you were the bookstore. My bad. The bookstore is right here. Hello.
Outlander, what do you want?
Jesus, woman, why are you so rude? Yeah, Vampires of Vvardenfel.
You might find a copy at Jobasha's rare books in Vivek.
I might. I also might find some in your inventory. Let's take a look. Uh-oh. Problem with this game is sometimes it'll move my mouse to the other monitor and I'll end up scrolling through your guys' stuff. Yeah, there it is. Vampires of Vvardenfel, Volume 1. Knew it. I'll take it. Goodbye. You guys want to see a trick? I mean, actually, no, I don't think I can show you right now. I can show you later, though. Let's do some alchemy real quick before I head off before I travel to Vivec. And we'll use the teleporter. I don't want to use the fucking Silt Strider and try to get in from the outside. Let me, we'll do some reading before we teleport. Some alchemy and some reading before we teleport. I'll stop here.
At your service.
And I think I already read this. The House of Troubles. I have not read this, actually. We'll give that a read here in a second after we're done. Alright, let's get some alchemy going. So we're looking for Cure Paralyzation and Restore Health. Some Scamp Skin. Cure Pair. There we go. Oh, that's Hold up. There we are, yeah. There, we'll go ahead and create one of these potions. It failed. That's okay. Why does the Bluetooth option disappear from my PC sometimes? I just want to play a rematch. I don't know, man. It's a real bummer. I've never was able to get it working for... the only Bluetooth thing I've got working on my computer is for my Xbox controller. I've never gotten it to work for the PlayStation controller, which is a damn shame. Fortify personality. Fortify P. There we go. Hey, we got a potion. Hell yeah. Restore fatigue and paralyze. Restore fatigue. What about paralyze? We got anything that paralyzes you? Para. Alright, well that's not a compatible spell thing. Crush Fiber, what do we got? That does Restore Luck and Fortify Personality. Restore L. And then Fortify P. No more fortification potions at all, huh? Crush Fiber, Racer Plumes, Drain Willpower, and Levitate. Alright, got anything for levitating? Levy. Hell yeah, Trauma Root. Hey, my alchemy went up. Restore Willpower, yes. Damn it. I think we'll just combine these three and see what we make. Alright, we'll be able to go sell those Drain Magicka potions. But yeah, I've never gotten it to work quite right with certain things. Hey there, Shira.
Warm sands.
Barter, I'm gonna sell these Drain Magicka potions. Doesn't that sound nice? Alright, we're done. Good talk. Alright, let's, we'll read both the vampire books when we get them. For now, we'll read the House of Troubles. The House of Troubles. Among the ancient ancestral spirits who accompanied Saint Valoth and the Chimer into the promised land of Morrowind, the four Daedra Lords, Malakath, Mehrunes Dagon, Molag Bal, and Sheogorath. We read this already, didn't we? Yeah, the audiobook read this to us last time. So, we're good. Hello, Massolini. Take me to Vivec, please. Bam.
Can I be of service?
No, I'm good. We gotta go find the rare bookseller, which should probably be in the merchant's quarter. I actually don't know if... So, here's the, like, kind of the dirty secret about Vivec. I don't fucking know how to get around it at all. I am so lost. So... 9 canton, each little town, each great house is its own canton. The arenas for that. Commoners and paupers live in St. Dalen and St. Ohms. Lord Vivec's holy city, the Ministry of Truth, the temple prison hangs above the temple high fane. Foreign quarter. I'm gonna check out the foreign quarter.
I see I stand in good company. What can
That seems like a good place to start.
I see I stand in good company.
They like me at the Mages Guild, that's awesome. That's really weird. Why would Wi-Fi affect it?
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Yeah, sure thing, whatever. Alright, so...
What do you want?
God damn it, woman, why are you so fucking intense? That's the Fighters Guild, I'm guessing. Yup.
So where are you from?
That's the Smith. Let me load up on... I'm stealing all your plants and veggies, bitch. I'm taking all your veggies. It's mine. Haha. This is kind of cool, though, like this indoor garden. That's pretty awesome. I know in Skyrim you could, like, grow your own, like, alchemy ingredients, which I thought was super cool. I got really into the Hearthfire DLC. I think it's because, like... For me, Skyrim is less about gameplay and more about vibes, and, like, being able to do my own little, like, fantasy life simulator while just enjoying the nice vibes of Skyrim really made me appreciate that game a lot more. Weird, okay.
Talk is free, what do you want?
I want to steal all your plants, bitch. What do you think I want? I'm stealing all your fucking veggies so I can turn them into crack.
What is this about?
Nobody likes me here. Everybody's so rude. Like, not like I'm a mangy cat creature that bunny hops around all the time or anything. Upper Wasteworks. Maybe this is where I need to be. This looks like where I need to be. Let's hug the left wall and see where it takes us. Alright, that's the foreign quarter. Foreign quarter. Damn. Alright, that's gonna lead down to the lower wasteworks, okay. I just want to find the fucking bookstore. There's the bank. I feel like it's here, though. Like, I remember, like, misty memories tell me that it's here, you know? Like, in some long ago playthrough I did of the game, the bookstore was here. Eight cantons, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, continue. Silt Striders from the North Landing, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, okay. Shit. Alright, well.
Best prices.
Best selection. And that one just leads downstairs to the lower wasteworks. Let's see how this looks. Okay, this is ringing way more familiar. Okay, alright, Ordinator. Pardon me. Whenever I see Ordinator, all I can think of, whenever I hear the name Ordinator, all I think of is the perk mod for Skyrim that adds a shit ton of perks.
Watch yourself.
Foreign quarter. Foreign quarter. Oh, hold up. Okay, that's the corner club. So we have an establishment. What's this on the other side? Please be the bookstore. Alright, that's the apothecary. That's the alchemist. There we go, Jobosh's rare books! Yippee! We found it! Hello, random ordinator. Change one, the antennas are to the Vivec.
Hit it out or hit the road.
The doors, Frontier Conquest, Constellations of Prayer. Lives of the Saints, Real Bear. Oh shit, they got all the real. I might actually want to buy these. Guy, I really want to do a stream where we just read all of the Real Bear and Zaya. There we go. It's a good cup of coffee. Book of the Daedra, Annotated Annuad, The Old Ways, Origin of the Mages Guild, The Mysterious Akavir, Holidays of Dark Elves, The House of Troubles, Lives of the Saints, Legions of the Dead, House of Troubles, Annotated Annuad, Arturian Heresy, Mixed Unit Tactics, Grasping Fortune, Change Ones, Youth History of the Empire. Decent collection they have here. I haven't read the Change Ones yet. Sounds interesting. Oh, hello. Are you the bookseller? Hello, Jobasha. Nice to... What can Jobasha do for you? I'm looking for a copy of The Vampires of Vvardenfel Volume 2.
It is a rare book. The temple does not like this book, and could punish poor Jobasha if they knew.
That is a problem, isn't it, Jobasha? You have it right here, though. Problem is, I lack the money to actually pay you for it, so maybe I could borrow it, you know, just for a minute. Homilies of Blessed Amalexia, Vivek and Mephala, Real Baron Zaya volumes, Boethia's Glory, Karim's Heart of Inequina, Antecedents of Drummer Law, Holy Icon of South Vivek, Invocation of Azura, Pilgrim's Path, Interview of God's Order, so we have a chest. We got... Alright. Soriani's Sermons, chest. Trying to find the specific book I need to steal. Chest of books for general sale. Well, he has all the Baron Zaya books in here. That's awesome. Vivek and Mafala, Boethia's Glory, House of Troubles, Less Rude Song. Less Rude Song. Ah, Rude Song was a fucking... That was a trip. Ngasta, Kavata, Kavakis. This whole book's written in Esperanto. And we have your other chest, your desk, your placemat. Maybe it's under your bed? I don't think I'm able to steal this from you. I think I'm gonna have to end up buying it, which is fucked because I don't have the money. So I might actually have to come back. Or sell some of my scrolls. Hold on, let's see if we can work out a deal. I won the Vampires of Vvardenfel. So, Vampires of Vvardenfel, Volume 2. That's where I'm at. Alright, we got some... Oh, damn. Okay, maybe we could work out a deal here. Scroll the 5th barrier, 4th barrier... Dadine's... Oh, shit, this is tough, because there's some good ones in here. I've been kind of hoarding... I'm not selling those. I need that. Okay, I can sell these. I don't really use destruction magic, so... Lower the price enough for me to afford it, at least. Scroll Divine Intervention, I don't need it anymore. Icarian Flight I do. Lesser Domination. Lesser Domination would get me exactly where I needed to be. We'll just sell that. Fuck it. And I'll take it. Goodbye. Now I am so fucking broke. I'll have to work something out when I get back home. I guess I'll have to show you guys my money-making trick that I have.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I have this neat little money-making trick I can use to make a money. But first I gotta get back to the Mages Guild, which is going to be tough.
Spit it out or hit the road.
It's going to be so tough, in fact, that I'm going to instead take the Silt Strider. Because I at least know where that is, roughly. Unless I don't know where that is. I very well might not know where the Silt Strider is. There's a boat down there I could use. There it is. Alright, we'll just do a quick little, we'll go ahead and let our stamina come back here. Do a quick little levitate. And we'll just head right over there. Praying that the spell doesn't run out and I fall to my death before I get there. But yeah, save some time, you know. Quickie little levitate. Any words of encouragement? You can do it, man. You're wonderfully talented, and we all love you and care for you. And I believe in you, and I cannot wait to see the projects you're working on. I'm so excited to see what you make of them. Hello. That's cool. It's a Patgwar. Hello.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. These are Vivek's docks, Outlander. I'm the shipmaster and I manage...
Take me to Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you.
Same low price. Yeah, so let me show you guys my gold making trick that I like to use. Let me just hop on over to the Mages Guild. I gotta go to Aldrune first. Don't know why I don't know why I came here. I guess it's because the trick involves me going here. An honor to meet you. They like me here. Let's let's teleport over to Aldrune real quick. And there is my soul gems are necessary for this trick I'm about to do. So let's go ahead and grab them real quick. Zoop. Zoop. That's all we need. I got both my books, so we should be good. Let's head on back. Hey, take me back to Balmora, please.
At your service, Outlander.
I'm not gonna take credit for other people's work. Yeah, you don't need to, man. What you make is gonna be enough. It's gonna be really impressive, and we're gonna really like it. And even if you make mistakes, you'll learn from their mistake. Those mistakes will be valuable because you'll be able to learn from them going forward. Let's head over to this guy's place. This is Ravir. Ravir is who we're going to pull this trick on. So Ravir is cool. Hello, Ravir.
Ravir knows why you are here.
Ravir has a decent amount of money.
Buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
So what we're going to do here is we're going to sell him the Gem of Skeletal Warrior. So boop, boop. Now that's way more than he has. So what we do here is we use the value to grab some things of his that we could, you know, have. They're not really going to be useful to us, but they don't need to be, and I'll show you why. We'll grab 4 of these. We're trying to get that 900 down to 6,000. We'll buy... We don't really need to buy 8 Demon Tonto. Let's go ahead and put back 4 of those, shall we? Alright. Let's go ahead, and then we'll put them back one at a time until we get around to the number we want to be at. Alright, 545 is not bad. What can we sell to add to that number? We have 558, and then we have this Amulet of Slow Falling, which I do need. This Mage's Ring isn't worth very much. That'll be good for now. So what we'll do here is then we'll try to get a bit more out of him. So 565. Let's try to get 570. He refused it. That's okay. We're going to drop it down to 568. There we go. And now we got all that money and a bit of extra stuff from it too. So we have his Demon Tontos as well as this Limeware plate. So now what we do here is we just hit wait. And we wait for 24 hours. Waits up.
Ravir knows why you are here.
He magically has...
to buy Ravir's famous Daedric weapons.
He magically has 600 gold again. We go ahead and sell his Demon Tonto back to him. As well as his Limeware Platter. As well as his Holy Icons of Saint Nerevar. Which does put us slightly over. This trick works a lot better when you have an item of like extremely high value. Such as, I think he should still have it in stock. I sold him a soul gem that is like stupidly high value. But for now, I think I can make peace with what we got here. I don't want to take any less than what I need to make though, so I will save this lantern as well. Here we go. And what can I buy from you to help even out the value? Let's buy this pot here. There we go. Boom. I'm trying to be jokingly encouraging, but you got this, dude. Win or lose, people will be here for you. Hell yeah, man. Alright, well, that plan didn't really work out. But basically, if you just keep doing that and resetting his stock and, like, trading until you get all of his gold, you can just do that over and over again and eventually get it to the point where you just get to keep all your items, keep the items you want, as long as you're willing to take the gold hit for the temporary gold hit, I guess. That's my trick. It's selling things. Wow, this one weird trick. Anyway, sorry for the disappointment. Let's head on back to... I believe we were in Sadrith Mora. But the good news is we have a little bit of money now, so we can afford our guild dues. Yay! That's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I was like, is the game just going to end? I remember learning it like, what the fuck's happening? Hey, this is the Fighters Guild. I only joined this guild so that I could use their bed. And then I remember there was already a bed over at the Mages Guild that I could use.
I don't know where to begin.
For some reason I thought that there wasn't a bed, like, because of Daggerfall.
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
Go ahead and rest until we're healed here. Alright. And then we'll go and we'll travel to Sadrith Mora. I sadly can't run the game, so I wouldn't be able to jump in.
Please.
Hello, Mr. Lizard.
A copy of Vampires of Vvardenfel.
I have, but I want to read them before I give them to you. So let's read Vampires of Vvardenfel, Volume 1 and 2. Vampires of Vvardenfel, Volume 1, Excerpt. The violent antipathy of Morrowind culture toward necromancy ensures that vampires are virtually unknown in Morrowind. The temple does not acknowledge the existence of Western vampire hunting orders. Nonetheless, interviews with temple officials persuade me that the Dunmer of Morrowind are experienced and knowledgeable in the handling of these menaces. On the other hand, they freely admit that even a large community of vampires might easily escape detection in the remote wastelands, or in the subterranean labyrinths of the abandoned strongholds and wizard towers. The Ash Vampire of Ashlander legend is not undead. Sorceries and blessings affecting the undead reportedly have no effect on these creatures. No specimen has ever been examined, and no references have ever linked these legends with the known clans of Tamrielic vampires. Okay. Well, I went ahead and refunded it, so I wouldn't be able... Sadly, I can't tell. Vvardenfel's 3 known bloodlines differ greatly in their approach to prey. The Quora bloodline features exceptional strength and endurance, and attacks in a state of ecstatic frenzy. Aunde vampires are potent spellcasters, seeking to hypnotize victims before feeding, while the swift and agile Bernay clan vampires prefer stealth and ambush, first poisoning the victim with a bite, then withdrawing to a safe distance, returning to feed only when the prey has weakened. It is supposed that vampirism is contracted from wounds received from a vampire, since few victims surviving vampiric attacks or feedings. The process of contracting the disease is little understood. Some have suggested that victims may willingly submit themselves to the will of a vampire, but no real evidence of this exists. Yeah, Sonico bought it for me because he wanted to play it with me, and it didn't run very well, and I let him know, and I asked him if he wanted me to refund it, because he bought it specifically to play it with me, but I couldn't play it at all, you know? So I refunded it to him, which was very sad, because I was actually super excited to play it. During the incubation phase, lasting up to 72 hours, the vampirism disease exhibits no symptoms, and may be cured by general spellcraft or cult blessings. However, during incubation, some victims have reported sleep disturbances and troubling dreams. After symptoms are exhibited, however, the disease is incurable and irreversible. Damn. Alright, well, that's Volume 1. Volume 2... This is a banned book, by the way. Vampires of Vvardenfel, Volume 2. In the West, a shadowy fraternity of vampire hunters is believed to be primarily composed of formerly afflicted vampires who have been cured of the disease. According to legend, the vampire hunters refuse to reveal the cure to the disease for fear that it may encourage depraved thrill-seekers from deliberately infecting themselves. In the East, the Western tradition of vampire hunters is unknown. Vampirism is known to be incurable, and even if it were curable, a cured vampire would be an abomination to be destroyed. Since the disease is infallibly cured if treated within 3 days, failure to treat oneself after encounter with a vampire would be considered a deliberate attempt to contract the disease, and a mark of monstrous depravity. In temple doctrine, one ancient tradition holds that among his many other crimes, Molag Bal, the father of monsters, spawned the first vampire upon the corpse of a defeated foe. Several different versions of the story exist, with the foe variously identified as a Daedra Lord, a temple saint, or a powerful beast creature. This account of the origin of vampirism is peculiar to Morrowind, appearing nowhere else in Imperial lore. Unfortunately, scholarly inquiry upon this topic is discouraged by the temple, which controls the access to the only substantial collection of historical and cultural records in Morrowind. Though the Dunmer believed the disease is incurable, a buoyant armiger of former years named Galur Rithari insisted that he was cured of vampirism. Initially imprisoned by the temple for heresy, he later recanted, was released, and served his final years as a librarian in the Hall of Wisdom in Vivec. It is interesting that previous to his imprisonment for heresy, Rithari had been posted to the buoyant armiger garrison at Bal-Ur, a pilgrimage site known as the birthplace of Molag Bal. Alright then. Hello, Skink.
Have you found a copy of Vampires of Vvardenfel?
Yes.
Have you found the second volume yet?
Yes.
Yes. This is exactly what I was looking for.
Yes.
And it is in good condition, too.
Yes, it sure will.
1,000 septims.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Expenses.
Oh, that's good coffee. Thank you. Thank you, Skink. Do you have any more duties?
You may be able to assist me. I would like to speak with one of the wise women of the Ashlanders. Perhaps you could arrange a meeting.
How would I do that?
Speak with the wise women of the Ashlander tribes. From what I've heard, I doubt the Arabenimsun or the Urshilaku would agree. The Zainab might agree, but I would speak with the Ahemusa first.
The Ahemusa?
The Ahemusa camp is on the northeast corner of Vvardenfel. Take a ship to Telvos and go north up the coast. If you reach the sea, you've gone too far.
You say so, Skink. Alright, I'll take a ship over to Telvos and then do what he said. Head north up the coast and see if we can find the Ashlander tribe.
How can I help you?
You can't. Bye. Alright. Take a ship to Telvos. There's some ships in town. Up. Man, just kind of parkouring around casually is super fun.
You've got the better of me.
It reminds me of when it reminds me of in Cyberpunk when I got the double jump, and like how much of that game is actually parkourable, which is fun. Like, try it sometime. Next time you boot up Cyberpunk, equip the double jump and just see how far you can get by bouncing from building to building. Maybe install some mods to help you get around faster. I don't know, for me personally, I enjoy it so much more than driving because it has like a significant challenge to it, and you might also run into some combat encounters and stuff too. There's a lot of little stuff I do in that game to make it more fun for myself. Hop, 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 hop. Alright, so we got two boats here. We got one that does not seem to be populated and one that does. Let's check out this one. I've always been fond of its sails. It's a very, like the sails look modern almost, you know, the big blue sails. I've seen boats like this in my hometown. Like, I've seen like this in my, okay, so the town I'm from, that I was born in, is called South Haven. It's it's this big port town on Lake Michigan. And so, like, I actually kind of grew up around a lot of boats and stuff. It's a very beautiful town. Feel free to look up some pictures of it on Google sometime. Right, well, back on a boat. Hello, sir.
Short trip, long trip, you decide. My ship Elf Scaring can carry you from Sadrith Mora to Ebonheart, Tel Brenora, Tel Mora, or Dagonfell.
That sounds good. Let's check out Tel Mora, shall we? I did a pass so bad the game crashed on me. Damn. A truly tragic pass that was. God, it's beautiful. Hello. Hi.
These are the docks of Tel Mora, Outlander, and I'm Tonus Telvanni, shipmaster of Tel Mora.
Your name is Telvanni?
What's your
Did they name the guild after you?
And if you're new to Tel Mora, I can tell you about the local services or point you to a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I might be able to help.
What can you tell me about Tel Mora?
Tel Mora is the wizard's tower of Mistress Dratha, a Telvanni mage lord and counselor. The first thing you'll notice is that there are no men here. Mistress Dratha doesn't like men. Other than that, and the fact that she is getting old and, well, a little crazy, she is a very good patron, and Tel Mora is a prosperous tower settlement with a trade house, craftsmen, and traders.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Mora. I'm trying to wake up, you guys. I'm just so sleepy. Alright, well, looks like I'm heading north. Let's take a look at our map here. So we said head north along the coast. Let's hope we hit there then. We're heading for the Ahemusa tribe, right? He says, not quite sure of himself. Take a ship to Telvos and go north up the coast. If you reach the sea, you've gone too far. There isn't a lot of coast left, but yeah, man, alright. Hey, do you know where the Ahemusa might be?
Please, Leave me alone. I am not feeling well. I am diseased. You should go unless you want to catch it.
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Do I have a cure disease spell I can help you out with? No, I don't think I do. I'm sorry. I'd help you if I could, but... So I'm hoping to actually use my long draw distance as an advantage. And trying to get to a high point and find this place without having to look around too hard. I doubt any of that's it. And that's a Dwemer ruin up top. Maybe the top of this hill will get a good view. I'm gonna have to fight the Cliff Racer, but I mean... What else is new? I'm in Vvardenfel. Cliff Racers are gonna have to be fought. Well... If it's going to be anywhere, it's going to be in that landmass up ahead. Well. Oh, hey, there's a little camp down there. Maybe they can give me the info I need. Is that a Khajiit? Yeah, it's a Khajiit. Huh. Let's go ahead and grab my barrier. I'm going to have to deal with the Khajiit no matter what, so let's fuck them up. Am I diseased? They did not just fucking disease me, did they? Okay, no, I'm good. Thank you for the plumes. How about you, Khajiit? Oh, it's an Allet. It's an Allet. An Alet, yeah. Multiverses die. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I feel like that game can be classified as a fucking scam. Like, you can actually just straight up classify it as a scam. It's not like, oh, it was a troubled game. Like, no. No, that game, that game was used to steal people's money. Don't know if it was always meant to steal people's money. It was probably not always a scam, but it just kind of ended up as one. Alright, now we can use the Jesus skill to walk on water. Look at me go! Yay! Hi there, I'm a mage approaching from the dusk. Who are you? You are Emul Ran. Hello, Mr. or Mrs. Ran. What do you want, Outlander? Nothing. What do you want, Outlander? Honestly, I'm trying to find the Ahamusa Ashlander tribe. But I'm not having a lot of luck. Rip Bozo. Hearing people talk about that game was so fucking infuriating, though, because, like, they would add like, it's like listening to Smash players talk about the game. They would add characters to the game that sound really cool, but people would just complain because it wasn't this hyper-specific character that they wanted. Like, they added fucking Marceline from goddamn Adventure Time to the game, and I saw this guy's like, I don't even know who this character is. It's like, it's fucking Marceline, you piece of shit! Like, oh, like, it's like when the Piranha Plant was added to Smash Bros. And everyone threw a fucking tantrum. It's like, oh, yeah, God forbid an actual Nintendo character gets added to the game. Shocking. Oh, and what's this? They have an interesting moveset, and they're unique, and there's not a single other character like them in all of fighting games. Wow, what was Sakurai thinking, you know? Just crossover games are fucking annoying as hell to listen to the discourse of. That's all and when you don't play them, that's all you get. One of the wise women of the Ashlanders. Arrange a meeting. Speak with the wise woman of the Ashlander tribe. Zainab, I would speak with the Ahamusa first. Okay, well, let's start talking to people in town and see what we can offer. I have some money on me, so I can't offer bribes. I can offer bribes if I need to. We have Numu's yurt. Hello, Numu. We have Numu and we have Mauser. Hello, Numu.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Hello.
Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a healer, or do you want our trader?
None of the above, actually. I'm looking for your wise woman.
Yes, Outlander. Why are you here? Do you seek a healer?
No, I don't. Nice tent, though, by the way. Super kick-ass. Tanning leather hides. Let's... You know, you look important. Oh, wow, yeah, you do.
Beyond measure, Outlander.
Urshamusa Rapli.
Stranger, I believe you are the one I have seen in my dreams and visions.
Oh? Dreams and visions?
The past 7 nights I have had dreams of a white guar. I know this to be an animal sent by the gods to help my tribe. We have been suffering greatly from disease, and none of my magic will cure the ailment. Find this white guar for us, stranger. Let it lead you to a new hope for my people.
Okay. I'll try and find it, I guess. I guess.
I knew you were the one. Go now. I am certain this animal will appear for you. In my vision, I saw it where the path was forked, where the rocks grow from the earth like fingers on a hand.
I see. You're not who I'm looking for. I'll keep an eye out for it, but I can't make it my priority right now. I have other things I'm busy with. Well, here we are, the Wise Woman's Yurt. That's where I should have went. Hello, miss. You're kind of cool. I love your outfit.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone?
I just want to arrange a meeting.
I will not meet with this Argonian. I might send my apprentice, Minabibi, for it is time she saw how you foreigners live and left her childish notions behind her. She is in the Favel tomb.
Childish notions?
Minabibi does not respect our ways. She is like a sister to every foreigner who visits our camp. I fear she will not make a good wise woman.
I see. What's the Favel tomb?
It is west of our camp. Go west along the coast, past the ruins. If you reach the Ashlands, turn back. Outcasts from our tribe live nearby. They are dangerous. Avoid them if you can.
West along the coast. Okay. If you reach the Ashlands, turn back. Alright, I'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you for your time. I should probably help her with her daughter. Gotta earn favor somehow, you know. Oh, what's this? Oh, I think that's a beetle. I think that's like a dead beetle. That's cool. Anyway. West along the coast. Let's take a look at our map here. Yeah, I think we can just hug the coastline here. Keep an eye out for a white guar. There's one of those beetles over there. Those beetles will fuck you up. They're tough. There's some mud crabs and some silt cliff racers, and here we go. Oh look, a netch! Hey, Mr. Cliff Racer, did you see the netch over there? See? Look, there it is, like a big-ass jellyfish. Ain't that neat? So, I had dinner with my mom recently, and my life's at kind of an interesting place right now. We're at a crossroads. It's kind of well known by most of my family that I have been just struggling to find work. It's been a real pain, and it's not like, and I am applying literally every day. Like, every day I'm putting in, like, I'm looking for work every day. I'm putting in so much work and time and effort to no avail at the moment. Regardless of that, however, my mom brought up something interesting. She had recently gone back to college in order to become a radiologist. And she was encouraging me to do the same. Not to become a radiologist necessarily, but to go back to college and find a subject I'm interested in. And I'll be honest, the main reason I haven't gone back to college is because there's not really any topics I want to pursue commercially. Like, there are things that I'm good at, you know? Like, I know if I pursued computers, I'd do really, really good at them. But it's not something I'm passionate about. I'm not passionate about computers. I like what I can do with computers, not really a computer person per se. That's the Sinamusa egg mine. Yeah, that's just a Kwama worker right there. Look at him go. I love his antenna. Like, the fact that they animated the antenna goes a long way. Anyway, I was thinking this morning, last night I was watching a video about facilophobic curiosities. It was a VOD of one of Vinny from Vinesauce's streams where he basically looks at and commentates on different deep sea creatures, which I think are super fucking awesome, right? And it reminded me, like, when I was a kid, I would just get the fuck away from mud crabs. When I was a kid, I would just read entire, like, books about... I would read entire books about animals and plants and different stuff like that, you know? It said it was past the Dwarven Ruins? Past the Daedric Ruins until I see a cavern. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and check out the Daedric Ruins, I guess. But it just reminded me of my, like, deep passion and love I had for, like, dinosaurs and nature and animals when I was a kid. And it got me thinking that, like, maybe that's the path I should take. Maybe I should look into zoology. if I ever go back to school for something useful, that'd be a field I could look into. Oh, hello there. Hit it again. The fuck do you mean I don't have magic to catch the spell? Keep missing me, stupid. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and just start beating up this Flame Atronach then. But yeah, I just kind of reminded myself of like the deep love and fascination I used to have for nature and for animals specifically. So like, I think if I ever go back to college, it'll be for zoology. I'm not really into biology or anatomy, but I am fascinated by animals and their relationship with their environments. It's one of my most common topics of conversation outside of art, you know? Like, ideally, I would go to school for, like, mythology or psychology or philosophy. These are all topics I'm also deeply passionate about, but they're not ones that can lead to good careers. Or they're not ones that lead to good careers. They're kind of a high-risk field to take. So I'd rather pick something that I'm passionate about and that I know will make me money in the long run. I thought about going into business, but no, that's not really my thing. Social media marketing is like, yeah, I don't know. There's different things I know I could go into and that I do well, but because the passion's not there, I don't know if I'd be able to stick with it. Is that a fucking Daedroth? Hello. Ah! Oh, shit. Casting spells, douchebag. Every time I hear something about a business person, they always do the most evil things and don't know why everyone doesn't like it because it's making money. That's my whole job. Yeah, exactly. I don't ever want to become that person. Like, I feel like that'd be selling my soul at that point. But I think zoology or something like that would be something really wholesome that I could get behind and really invest my time and life into. Loving and caring for animals. And I wouldn't be able to do the veterinarian thing because I don't want to see them get hurt, you know? But yeah, I'm going to look into it. Like, it's a potential path for me in the future. There are things that I am more passionate about than that, but I don't think there's anything that I'm as passionate about that has the same potential for success and financial viability in the long term. Alright, let's go ahead and pop off here, quick save, and we're going to rest here in the Daedric Temple until we're healed. Hell yeah! Speed, strength, and we're going to go ahead and do willpower again for our for the sake of our alchemy. Oh yeah, we're just going to keep the claws out at this point. Catman becomes Animal Man. Yeah. Well, also, like, even, like, like, whenever I'm playing a game like this, I always take note of the world. I always take note of the animals and the plants. And even within fantasy, like, I'm always dabbling or caring for living things, you know? I'm always, like, noticing things like, oh shit, hey guys, look, it's a netch, you know, just excited to see a jellyfish in a game. Like, it's just an enemy, right? It's just a mob. But in my head, it's an animal. It has its own ecosystem, and the way I think about games is very immersed in that way. You know, I don't just go, that's an enemy there because the developers put them there. I go, that's a beetle. He's there to eat certain things in the environment, and he lives here for this reason. And it's like I even take a zoological approach when it comes to games and stuff. I don't know, and I think it's because when I was a little kid, like when I say I was obsessed with dinosaurs, I don't mean like I was obsessed by like Dino Crisis or Turok or Jurassic Park. I meant dinosaurs as a whole, you know, as a broad topic. Hey there, Dramora. You just chilling? Oh, that is a fucking dwarven spear. Fuck. Was not ready for that. First barrier. And we're gonna go ahead and use Hearth Heal now. Fucking stop stabbing me with that spear, you fucker. Quit it. Quit it. Quit. 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 Alright, cool. Now heal. Oh, fuck. How you doing, TJ? God, that's a cool suit of armor. That spear's gonna sell for a pretty penny when I get it. Dwarven Halberd and a Daedra Heart. Yeah, awesome. Alright, we're gonna rest till we're healed in the middle of this rainstorm. Cool. We'll keep exploring these ruins, and I'll go talk to that Nord who's just chilling up there. Like, hey dude, what you got going on? Just chilling up there? Got no way of getting down? Oh no, over here there's stairs. Check it out. Oh shit, a Clanfear! I'm right here, Clanfear. Hey, stupid. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Look at his fucking face. Oh god, he's like a little dinosaur. Lethal petting. Oh, he had no chance. Poor bastard. Oh my god, his animations are so silly. Bleh. My hand-to-hand's almost capped. God, I feel kind of bad. That was a fucking beatdown and a half. Oh no, I'm sorry, TJ. Well, I mean, now you can take a break at least. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Renmir the Seal. I don't know you. What do you want? Nothing, I guess, man. I just wonder what you're doing out here at this, Daedric Shrine, man. It's kind of a fucked up place to be in. Anyway. Let's head inside. Well, that didn't help at all. Got torches. That's better. Alright, that sends outside of the Grazelands. Heading down to the demon caves, the demon caves, the demon caves. Hello there. You too, huh? Our fight will be legendary! Ah, his shield's absorbing most of the damage. Damn. Oh my god, that's terrible. Let your poor computer rest. That is very hot for a laptop, yes. I do like how we're both like powering up, going like, ah, and then we just go in and it's just a beatdown. Is that a dwarven dagger? If that's a dwarven dagger, I'm keeping it, because that's... I need to train my short blade later on. There you go. Goodbye, little fella. That is a Dwemer Tonto. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. Hell yeah. In fact, I'll probably need to start training that up soon. You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, let's equip that bad boy. And I can keep the torch equipped too. Hell yeah. Alright, let's take some magicka potions. It's like I'm typing on a wall. Yeesh. Yeah, definitely give it a break. So yeah, we'll try out this Tonto dagger. It's not going to hit very often, but when it does hit, it'll do a shit ton of damage. What's the damage on it? Let's take a look here. 613. Yeah, 613 is not bad. That's pretty good. This is awesome. This is so cool. I haven't dungeon crawled a lot in this game. It's interesting because it's like the opposite of Daggerfall, which was like 90% dungeon crawling. Alright, well, I think that's the end of our torch here. Let's go ahead and cast a spell of water breathing. All hail King Neptune and his water breathers. Alright. Alright. Maybe I messed that up? Ah, yes, I see. It's a platform. Alright, we'll go ahead and use levitation then. I'll have to wait for a second. Da, 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 da. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Now I can rest until I'm healed. And we'll go ahead and use our water breathing spell. Ah, who are you?
Die.
Oh wait, no, you're human. I can just beat you with my fists. Oh, you're mortal. Let's unequip the Tonto. There we go. Oh, he has no chance. He's fucked. You hear me, buddy? You little demon worshiper, you're so screwed. You're drowning, and you're getting your ass kicked, and you're done. And you're fucking done. Give me that. I'll take that. As for that robe, hey, I think that is the cool spider chest robe I've been wanting. Yes, it is. I'll take that amulet. I'll take that ring. Let's get a good look at our new robe, shall we? Let's get a good look at. Oh wow. That's pretty fucking awesome, actually. Whoa, huh? Ah, another one. Perfect. Pretty fast, buddy. No chance. Oh, there's two of you! This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them. Yeah, the stamina drains too much on them. God, your armor is so nice! I am going to look forward to stealing it from you when we're done here.
Die.
God, what a brutal beatdown. I'm loving this. I'm loving the hand-to-hand build. Super fun. Also, I love how you can hear them bloop, 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 bloop when they fall into the water and you can tell they're drowning. So fucked. Done. Alright, let's take a look at what you got here. Alright, you have steel right hand gauntlet and steel. So you have the same, you're rocking steel. You have an extravagant ring I will happily take off of you. A bone mold battle axe. Neat. Let's actually get a good look at my armor here. I've been wanting to check it out. Hold up, let's turn my stance off. Yeah, she doesn't wear it as nice as they do. It's a damn shame, but I'm putting my old robe back. I like it better. Alright, so what else do we have? Man, like, this is a nice full set of heavy armor. It's just, I don't really use heavy armor except for on my fists. I'd love to take some of this, but it's all... none of it's of any use to me. I guess I could take the shield, but again, that's heavy armor. That's not what I'm looking for. Here, you can have this robe, though. I don't need it. Alright, I think we're good here. Alright, let's find out what's going on here. Mehrunes Dagon? I don't know. We have a Daedra Heart, which I'll steal, an Emerald, which I'll steal. Oh! Whoa, shit! That, like, instantly summoned a Dremora. That's great. Oh, what you got there? That's a cool sword. You better drop it. You better fucking drop it. Alright, we're gonna have to heal ourselves up here. We are hurting right now. And we'll also unequip our gloves. Oh yeah, and equip our new dagger, actually, because we now have that. We can keep the gauntlets on for armor. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, no! Damn it. I was doing so well. I was doing so well, too. I'm dead. What went wrong that time, Alex? Well, I should have falled back and rested because my mana was at 0. My magicka is at 0 currently. Alright, we'll unequip the dagger again. Re-equip the gloves. Quick save, and then we're going in. No chance. No chance. Yeah, they're done. Too much of a beatdown happening way too fast. Yep. Alright. That's good. Let me drink some of my Powerade. That's really cool. Oh yeah, flow state. Die, please. Fuck. Trying to avoid his goddamn spells. That's what I'm worried about. It's like twisted whack-a-mole.
Die.
No mercy.
No chance. No chance. Yeah, they're done. Alright, good talk. Good talk. I feel bad for them. Like, they've just got brutalized. Call it flow or hustle. Alright, we're going to go ahead and take the Emerald and the Daedra Heart, and the Dremora is already here. We're going to go ahead and use our first barrier to heal, to protect ourselves. I don't have enough Magicka, that's okay. Going for the Hearth Heal now. And we're moving. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't think I can take him with a dagger. I think I need to use that for enemies outside that are, like, not that tough. We'll go and unequip that, and that, and actually we'll go ahead and use the Armorer's Handler to patch up the shit we got. Oh, we're out? Okay, do I have any more? I do not. Okay, so I'll have to repair it when I get back to town. I want the Emerald and the Dremora Heart badly. Give me stuff. I got hit in the fucking blast radius. God damn it. Die. Die. Does he have a different weapon every time? Like, is he spawning with different weapons? That's really cool. You know someone missed. Let's hit... Let's go ahead and open this. Oh, we got a bunch of good shit. Take these books back home, put them in my book locker. Got a clear shot. Ting, never mind. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put the barrier up before... Actually, it's a fire shield, isn't it? I have a spell. I have a potion of fire shield. Let me rest real quick. Here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna do is we're gonna put up the barrier. Then we're gonna take our potion of fire shields, and then we'll go and take the heart and the root and the emeralds. Go down. Go down. There we go. Alright, hearth heal. It's basically a full heal. I'm probably going to cap out my hand-to-hand by the time I leave here. Yep, 97. I don't even know what kind of weapon that he has right now. And he's done. That's it. Is that a fucking chitin greatsword? Oh, Drew Claymore. Interesting. Alright, well, I'm taking your heart, and that's pretty much it. So you can just stay where you are, I guess. That chest is trapped, so we'll go ahead and use the probe on that, if we have a probe to use, that is. I do not think we actually... I think we're out of probes. I think if I open that chest, I'm going to have to take the hit. Ah, shit. Okay, let's heal up, and then we'll hit it again. Damn it. Lock too complex. Okay. Ah, crap. Unducey's open door. 50 points on touch. I feel like that should work, though. Is it lock level 55? God damn it. Alright, that's staying shut. Whatever. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so I think we've done everything there is to do in here. Let's get out of here and get back to work. This whole thing was a side tangent, by the way. None of this was our objective. Isn't that crazy? Such is the way these games play. That's how Elder Scrolls do it. The creepy demon temple was just a fucking side objective. Gotta love it. What enemies? Oh, there's more of them? Oh, they respawned! Fuck my life. Right, change of plans. West. I think we're faster than these demons. So I'm just gonna run. What? Oh, you guys. Huh, okay, well, drink one of these and a few of these. There we are. Whoa! What the fuck was that? Oh, hello. You know, I'm starting to think this might have not been a good idea. No, hearth heal, not levitate. Thank you. Fuck, try it again. Try it again. Are you serious? No, you bitches. I'm alive. You're not. How stupid can I be? Ah, good lord. Alright, yeah, you can...
Yes, they deserve
to die, and I hope they burn in hell! Well, I'm just gonna... should I deal with that? You know what, I have another fire shield potion. No, I don't. Damn it. Yeah, I think it's best to just fucking grab what we can grab here and try to ignore the Flame Atronach. Till it kills me, of course. Take your gold. Gimme. Alright, later, bitches. That's probably my cave right over there, actually. Huh? Oh, shit! Oh, will you kindly fuck off? Get away! Okay. Alright, bum, 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 bum. Alright, shield up. shit. Restore Magicka. $99. I believe that's cap. Fucking hell. Not as sexy as they are in later games, I'll tell you that much. Alrighty. Yep, I do believe that my hand-to-hand is... Oh, no, it's not! Huh, look at that. We're almost there. Alright, I'll be right back, guys. I have to use the restroom. Don't go nowhere. See you soon. Splitgate 2 is almost ready. Alrighty, cool. Me too, man. I'm perking up a bit, so... Yeah. Hey, Revon, what's up? Good to see you. And thank you so much for the follow, friend. I appreciate it. Alright, where were we? Yes, we're about to enter this cave. Hello, hello! Jeez. Favel. Yes, that's exactly where I need to go. Where's Dr. Pavel? Lot of loyalty for a hired gun. Perhaps he's wondering why you'd shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane. No one cared who I was until I put on the mask. Where were you today, friend? Hello? Are you...
What is this about?
Mina Babibi.
I don't know you. What do you want?
I want you to arrange a meeting.
Yes, I will speak with Skink and Tree's Shade, but you must help me also. Sinamu sent me here as a punishment. She asked me to calm an angry ancestor, but my charms will not calm him, and I am not strong enough. Fight it. Find the spirit
of TJ.
Samis and send it to its final rest.
That's true. Punishment?
It's a matter of trust, and I don't trust you enough yet.
That's fair, friend. Alrighty. Well, I'll help you out. Help you deal with this angry spirit. Problem, I don't think my punchy gloves are going to be useful here, so we'll go barehanded on this one. Hello. Is that a fucking goddamn weeb skeleton with a katana? That is exactly what that is. Or is that a Nodachi? I can't tell. Ow, quit fucking stabbing me with a sword, you douchebag skeleton. Alright, I'm putting my fucking gloves back on. You're fixing to get it, Scully boy. Oh, my hat's broken. You dick! I don't think skeletons have stamina. Oh, that's AI voice acting. Very flat. Absolutely, Dr. Floorpills. I would honestly love it if the original voice actors would come back and, you know, do it. Look at, he's moving like he's breathing, even though he's a skeleton. That's hilarious. But yeah, that's AI voice acting right there. Also, hello, Dr. Floorpills. How are you doing today, friend? Silver dye katana. Yo, I can't use it, but that's cool. Thank you, though. I'll take that bone meal. Alright, now to head back to the entrance and rest. Oldest head weeb, right? It's like the black katana skeletons from Demon Souls. Bet you've never been in a governor's office. I have not, actually. Bastard Skelly! I have not ever been in a governor's office, and I haven't even been in a mayor's office. In fact, I try to avoid government buildings. Alright, here comes the ghost. Doo-doo-doo-doo. He's got a skeleton friend, though. He's a skeleton ghost! Alright, well, I'm gonna ditch these, then. I have now. Nice! Yo! Hand-to-hand 100! Got my hand-to-hand capped out. Look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and kite him into this room here. Because I don't want to have to fight him and the skeleton. Come on, boy. Come here, boy. I don't know. Why is it behaving weird, Fancy? So now I can do repeated charge attacks with, like, no stamina cost. My damage is significantly increased. Alright, I'll take your gold. As for the skeleton, we'll just go ahead and re-equip these gauntlets here and deal with the problem that way. Dun, da, da, da. No, if you lose the internet connection, the game shuts down. Yeah, a lot of games do that. Da, 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 da. Ooh, I'll take that. Alright, well, it's going to take you a minute to get down here, so we'll just go ahead and... Thank you. And left leather bracer. Steel greaves. Damn. Alright, nothing useful for me yet. Oh, he's a champion skeleton. Damn. Alright, let's top off our magicka real quick and cast First Barrier. Hold up. We got Frost Shield, Potion of Invisibility. There it is. Oh, I think just punching him will do the trick. I don't think I'm going to get enough of a stamina drain, but I think I'll just be able to kill him. I know I should game, but... I'm fighting a skeleton. Hold on. Give me a moment. There we go. Click. It's my bone meal. Fuck you. And there's our level up. It has a campaign? That is weird. Yeah, I genuinely forgot. I didn't miss any streams while I was at Voice Day, did I? You missed a few, but that's okay. You know, you can kind of jump in, jump out whenever. There isn't really a story to follow or anything. Hey, I want to get into School of the Cat. Where do I start? Just tune in, man. That's all you need. Alrighty. So, personality. Oh, should I buff that? Strength is going to increase my hand-to-hand damage. Fuck it. We'll go ahead and do personality. See, now my speed is stupidly high. Whee! And my hand-to-hand skills are at max. So now I'm going to equip that dagger. And I'm going to equip the first light shield I find. I hear the voices of my ancestors telling me not to rob them. As I fucking rob them. Nordic Claymore. That's pretty cool. Literally has no use. I have no use for that. Imperial Steel Helmet. Alright. Nope. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Boing. I looked away at the wrong time for chat. That's weird. I'm in your walls, Pansy. I'm glad to see you guys are doing so well. Let's... Sees chat literally threatening to hurt one another. I'm glad you're doing so well. Oh, hey, one of the Sermons of Vivec. The Scripture of Love. The formulas of proper Velothi magic continue in an ancient tradition, but that virility is dead. By which I mean at least replace truth owes its medicinal nature to the establishment of the myth of justice. Its curative properties it likewise owes to the concept of sacrifice. Princes, chiefs, and angels all subscribe to the same notion. This is a view primarily based on the prolific abolition of an implied profanity, seen in ceremonies, knife fighting, hunting, or in the exploration of the poetic, on the rituals of occasions which comes to us from the days of the cave glow. I can say nothing more than to loosen your equation of moods to lunar currency. Later, and by that I mean much, much later, my reign will be seen as an act of the highest love, which is a return from the astral destiny and the marriages between. By that I mean the catastrophes, which will come from all 5 corners. Subsequent are the revisions differentiated between hope and the distraught, situations that are only required by the periodic death of the immutable. Cosmic time is repeated. I wrote of this in an earlier life. An imitation of submersion is love's premonition, its folly into the underworld, by which I mean the day you will read about outside of yourself in an age of gold. For on that day, which is a shadow of the sacrificial concept, all history is obliged to see me for what you are, in love with evil. To keep one's powers intact at such a stage is to allow for the existence of what can only be called a continual spirit. Make of your love a defense against the horizon. Pure existence is only granted to the holy, which comes in a myriad of forms, half of them frightening, and the other half divided into equal parts purposelessness and assured. He's peeping the pansy. Anyone playing Night Rain tonight? I would, but I've never played the Elden Ring, and I'm really behind on the Souls series, so no, I'm not. Equal parts purposelessness and assured. Late is the lover that comes to this by any other walking way than the 5th, which is the number of the limit of this world. The lover is the highest country in a series of beliefs. He is the sacred city bereft of a double. The uncultivated land of monsters is the rule. This is clearly attested by Anu and his double, which love knows never really happened. Similarly, all the other symbols of absolute reality are ancient ideas ready for their graves, or at least the essence of such. This scripture is directly ordered by the codes of Mephala, the origin of sex and murder, defeated only by those who take up those ideas without my intervention. The religious elite is not a tendency or a correlation. They are dogma complemented by the influence of the untrustworthy sea and the governance of the stars, dominated at the center by the sword, which is nothing without a victim to cleave unto. This is the love of God, and he would show you more predatory, but at the same time instrumental, to the will of a critical artist, a scenario by which one becomes as he is, of male and female, and the magic hermaphrodite. Mark the norms of violence, and it barely registered. Suspended as it is by treaties written between the original spirits, this should be seen as an opportunity, and in no way tedious, though some will give it up, for it is easier to kiss the lover than to become one. The lower regions crawl with these souls, caves of shallow treasures, meeting in places to testify by way of extension, when love is only satisfied by a considerable, incalculable effort. The ending of the words is Almsivi. So I don't know what the fuck any of that meant. I just tried to, be very powerful with it. I have no idea what any of that meant. And I love how everyone in chat's talking about different shit that has nothing to do with what I'm reading. Something about love and violence and the relationship between the two? Does anyone in chat know what the fuck any of that just meant? To be oppressed, to be ruled over is godlike, it said? Or... hold up, what was it? To keep one's powers intact at such a stage, which are in love with, to see what you are is in love with evil. To keep one's powers intact. Yeah, I don't know what any of that meant. ISS stream. I don't know what that is. Anyways, yeah, that's sermon 35 of Vivec. Don't know what the fuck that meant. Anyways, hey, I raided the tomb.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Arrange a meeting.
The spirit of Khajiit Ashur-Nesamis is resting. I have more duties here to prevent Khajiit's spirit from returning. Speak once more with wise woman Sinamu Mirpal. Tell her that Khajiit Ashur-Nesamis is at rest. Perhaps then she will allow me to meet Skink in Tree's shade.
So what's up with your punishment?
It's a matter of trust, and I don't trust you enough.
Bitch, take 100 gold.
Everyone can always use some extra coin.
And tell me what your punishment's about.
I like you, but not enough to tell you that.
I want to... You know, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk, we're gonna save.
Again, what can I do for you?
Here's 100 more gold.
Yes, that may be some help.
Tell me about your punishment.
Our warriors caught an escaped slave. I showed him kindness. I brought him food and water in secret. When the warriors began speaking of killing him to make a rug for the Ashkan's tent, I freed him. I wanted to follow him, to go with him to the endless...
Oh, okay, that's good.
But I could not leave the...
You don't know what the ISS were?
Wise woman Sinamu gave me...
Oh, the International Space Station. Ah, I see. My internet went out for all of it. That's fair. Yeah, me too. Okay, yeah, so you were punished because you freed a slave. Now leave the Musa. You sound like a lady after my own heart. You know, I'm glad that you're the one he's going to be meeting with. And not the person who wanted to skin a fucking Khajiit or Argonian and make them into a rug. I'm glad that you're the person they're talking to. Now, I have not seen that white Gwar. Maybe I'll discover it one day. In my journeys. Means being a slave owner is God and Vivec made Hell World. Just keep rereading your guys' messages. Oh. Who am I fighting? What am I killing? Oh yeah, I'm at 100 hand-to-hand now. I should probably equip my short sword and start training with that. Yeah, we'll start doing that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and... Oh, it's already equipped. Excellent. Equip my Tonto. And start stabbing. It's great because I can attack really fast with it because it scales with my speed stat. God, so much Wickwheat. Good lord, I'm drowning in Wickwheat. No marshmallow, though. There he is! Are you enjoying the Wickwheat too? It immediately began to move west. Okay. Hold on, little guy. I'm picking Wickwheat. Alright, cool. We can keep moving now. He's so cool. I love bars. They're so cute. They're like if you took like a dinosaur and converted it into like a cartoon caricature of a dinosaur, and then converted that cartoon caricature back into a realistic dinosaur. I don't know, man. I've never been able to get my friends to play the games I want them to play. People kind of play what they want. What I would recommend is finding a group of people that also play the game. Like a clan or a guild or something. God, the Wickwheat is abundant here. The Wickwheats are plentiful? Thankfully, there's a rat. Done. Sorry, little guy. I just had to collect more Wickwheat and kill a rat. Alright, where are we going? Lead the way, fella. Don't worry, BBG. I'll play it. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that, Pansy. You too, TJ. It's just, it doesn't work for everybody. Some people are like, if you tried to get your friends to play the game with you and they said no and they're not interested, then there's not much you can do. Like with TJ or Pantseep, like I can say like, hey guys, play whatever with me. Where are you going, Bella? Is this where you wanted to go? Oh shit. What the fuck? Amulet of Ashamanu. Oh, it cures blight? Fucking awesome. Thank you so much, little white Gwar. What a guy. We have defeated the Blight, Outlander, but there seems to be a shortage of wickwheat. The great wickwheat famine. Yeah, it all depends on if they're the kind of people who are interested in what you're playing. Because if, like, I've encouraged both you and Pantseep to play WoW with me before, and, like, while Pantseep is unable, you know, you're just not interested, you know? And I don't expect you to be. If you're not into something, you're not into something. That's all there is to it. And that's, I think, ask your friends once. If they say no, ask them why. If the answer is they're just not interested, yeah. Because I would like I would ask them why, and they'd be like, I'm not interested, and then I'd buy the game for them, and they'd be like, thanks, I'm still not interested. I still don't want to play that, you know? I mean, it could be seen as a bit of a dick move, but at the same time, it's like, well, I can't expect them to play what I'm interested in just because I bought it for them, you know? Sorry, internet went out. The answer I gave you was to ask them if they want to play with you, and if the answer is no, find a different group of people. Sometimes people just aren't into the thing you're into, you know? I was crazy into Vermintide and Overwatch, and I couldn't get any of my friends to play that with me. Once upon a time. God, there's so much fucking wickwheat! Lol. Elden Ring and never played it. That's a shame. I mean, hey, it's his own money. If he's not interested, he's not interested. I know lots of people who bought Dark Souls thinking they'd like it, only for them to bounce off of it because it was too tough. That's what it is. That is the Musa Camp. Okay, cool. It's marked on my map. Great. Yeah, exactly. You only give me games you know I'll play, you know. And to be fair, my interests are a lot broader than most people's, so you can get me damn near anything and I'll... Gee, I wonder why I'm missing so much. My stamina's like at 0. Yep, take that, put that away. God, this game's awesome, man. I love Morrowind. Great hits like Signalis, Far Lone Sails, World of Goo. I've also, like, out of fear of rejection from people, I have, like, forced myself to to be able to appreciate a stupid amount of games. Like, there's a lot of different games I got into purely because I wanted to be part of an in-group. Dark Souls, Morrowind, all kinds of games, you know. And do I regret that? No, not really, but also it's something I'd never willingly put myself through again. I would never, like, it's not, like, unless I know that I'm going to like a game, I'll try not to force myself to play it, you know? Only game I suggested got shafted, and I wondered why until I saw you play platformers. Yeah, I'm not good at 2D platformers. It's just a type of game I don't really seek out or play for myself. Shit! Oh, thanks. There you are. You suggested Bomb Rush, Punch Out. There's a few things I tried to play. It's just those are games that I could play on my own happily, but I don't like failing over and over again on stream. I think I like my streams to be about progression, and I was never quite able to deal with and make failing repeatedly entertaining. And when it comes down to platformers, I'm gonna fail repeatedly because I haven't played them since I was a little kid. You know, I played a lot of Mario 3 when I was little, all kinds of shit. But like as I grew up, the kind of games I played tended not to be 2D platformers, and if they were platformers, they were typically 3D platformers like Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, the 3D Mario games. I've always just had an easier time with those games. Pizza Tower. I'd probably really enjoy that. I just never got around to getting it. I didn't get shafted. I just never got around to it. Hey there.
Tell me what you have found. You who have seen in my visions. Have you found the white guar?
I sure did. I did.
I have seen your journey in a vision.
I did play Project Diva. It was really good.
The white guar. It seems the gods have led you to where you were needed. In my vision, I saw you were led to the corpse of Ashamanu. She was a healer many, many years ago. She gave her own life to save the lives of others. It is said that she will give her life again and again, so that our people may live through her sacrifice. You have witnessed a miracle, my child. You now hold the amulet of Ashamanu.
It really depends on my mood. A few years back, I was crazy into first-person shooters. Specifically, like, old, like, computer-style first-person shooters. Things like Half-Life, Doom, Blood, Wolfenstein, Duke Nukem, Shadow Warrior, all kinds of shit. Even with multiplayer games, I played so much Team Fortress, Overwatch, like specifically hero and old arena shooters. Like while the battle royale trend was popping off, I was playing Halo, you know. And there's a period of and what changes is just sometimes I'm in the mood for certain kinds of games. Lately, it has been MMOs around the clock, non-stop, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, let's go. With a little bit of single-player RPGs on the side, like I've been playing a bit of Final Fantasy II, a bit of this, a bit of Pokemon Red. And as of today, I'm starting to play a bit more first-person shooters. Today I played Splitgate 2, and Halo. What's cool about MMOs is there's a lot of waiting in them. So you gotta find things to do during those wait times. So as I was riding on my Griffin in World of Warcraft today, I just opened up Halo and I'd knock out a match every time I had to travel. I don't really have a favorite genre, but I tend to dabble in all of them. I have favorite games, but no, as a kid, I didn't really play a lot of good games. I played a lot of shovelware. I just know there's a game out there that's going to give you what you want from War Thunder that isn't going to abuse you the way War Thunder does. Have I played the new Doom yet? No, not yet. I still need to play the DLC for Eternal. And I also want to go back and beat Doom 64 and 3, which I have not done yet. Amulet of Ashamanu, what you get?
Thank you, child. This amulet will be the salvation of my people. Take this in return. It is a shield of legend among my
people.
The shield of the undaunted.
Cool.
Use it, and you will feel the strength of your weary limbs. Travel well, friend.
Hell yeah, let's check it out. Strength, the shield of the undaunted. Hey, and it's light armor! Fuck yeah, let's go! That's actually perfect. That's exactly what I'm looking for in terms of a shield. So now our current setup is a shield and a dagger. Ain't that neat? I'm over encumbered. Fuck. I think it's time I get back to town. I have too much stuff in my inventory. Let's... Don't want this book anymore. I need, okay, let's, we gotta work around. I have a workaround we can use. We can just cast Feather. There we go. And my carry weight's higher. We need to get back down to Tel Mora, and we can travel back to, what the hell is it called? I'll remember when I get there. Sadrith Mora. Oh, that does not last long. What I want is a tank game. I don't care if it's PvE or not, but you can control a single tank with friends. That sounds fucking awesome. The only thing I can think of that's close to it, though, is a terrible, terrible Connect game called Steel Battalion Heavy Arms. An MMD. Nice work, Ghost. Yeah, hey, that sounds pretty awesome. Like, so you're just playing War Thunder for the tanks? I can try and find you a better tank game. If you're willing to try mechs, you could see about getting a... Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight. You could see about trying out Mech Warrior. Oh. Like, I think there's like 2 items I could drop to make this easy. I just don't know what I'd drop. There we go. I'm shirtless. Let's go. Oh, look, Marshmallow. They're those guys I met earlier. Hey, guys. How's it going? Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna fucking over-encumber myself carrying all this wick wheat. Alright, I think I have enough wick wheat now. Let's go get some marshmallow and make some healing potions. Cool. Yeah, I'll have to look up like the top 10, like the best tank games, and I'll send them your way sometime, because yeah, I'm curious myself, and personally I just don't have an interest in a lot of live service things. Alright, let's make up some potions, baby. Alright, so let's get some restore health going. Restore H. Cork root bulb, yes. Restore H. Marshmallow. Salt rice. Alright. Wick wheat. I see. Shit. Join the army and skip the game part. Single-handedly wipe the enemy team, and that's like crack. I feel that. I feel that. Fatigue. Restore fatigue. Yeah, we got hackle low leaf and meat. Restore fatigue. Hound meat. Alright, and then bop bop. Restore M. Conberry. Alright, and then frost salts are next. So boom, there we go. Oh, I don't want that. Where the fuck's that coming from? Drain agility, night eye? Fuck that. There we go. That's all we want is restore magicka. Okay. Let's try to get some fire shield potions. We could use some of them. Ah, damn it. Alright. What a shame. Fortify intelligence. Fortify... Nope. No luck. No such luck there. Restore agility? Ooh, that sounds cool. What does telekinesis do? And how would that work in potion form? Bone meal is the only thing that offers it, I guess. Comberry, drain fatigue, restore magicka. Neither of those things would be useful to me. Fortify strength. Phi-S-T. What was the other one? Fortify, restore magicka? Oh, it says fortify endurance. Okay. Fortify E. Nope. No such luck. I gotta get a job next year. A job? Ah! Yeah, I feel you, man. That's where I'm at right now. I restore magicka, cure poison. Cure poison would be really useful. Cure P. Really, cure poison, that's... yeah, I think I'll pass on the paralyzed, thank you very much. Cure P, let's try... Damn it. Alright, that didn't help out. That didn't help at all. So, Ghoul Heart, Green Lichen, Fortify Personality. Da-da-da-dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun, dun, da-da-dun. Ooh, feather, like a feather effect would be really good. Feather, damn it. Restore P. Restore personality. Perfect. At the very bottom, we have Fortify Willpower and Restore Health. Fortify W. Cool. And look at that, our alchemy went up. It's just what I wanted. Water walking. Maybe we'll get lucky. Nope, no we won't. That's the potion that'll kill ya. Restore strength? Nope. What was the other effect it had? Fortify magicka? Fortify M. Nope. I think we're gonna need to just start combining ingredients at this point. Stone flower petals. What's next? Chalk resin, fortify health. Fortify health. Nope. Rat meat. It drains your magic and it paralyzes you. Drain M. Anything else that paralyzes you? Ghoul Heart, perfect. Making fucking awful poisons. Drain will. No! Damn it. Drain fatigue. What happened to the cat? Alex lost his childlike sense of wonder. Wait, what the fuck's happening? Never answer to the channel. Did you used to have a cat PNG or whatever? And why did you stop using it? I need to find an internship because of school. UH of the channel. It used to be called School of the Cat. What happened to the cat? Alex lost his childlike sense of wonder. Damn, that's not true at all. But what it is basically the cat was never really a thing I liked all that much, to be honest with you guys. I thought it was cute, but I was never really able to get into the character too much. Not to mention there was a lot of furry accusations, and I'm just not a furry, you know? Not that that bothered me that much, it's more that I felt like it wasn't me, you know? And I think of the cat more as my real-life cat, Liara, over there snuggling up on her pillow, getting sleepy. So, it's more of it'll still stick around as a mascot for fan art and stuff. But overall, for me, it's something I retired because it was a lot of extra work. But also, I feel like I wanted to present myself in a different way. We're just moving in a different direction, that's all. Alright, cool. Now we've freed up some inventory space, gotten rid of all those ingredients. The Green Goblin mask. Lol. The cat's still around, you coward. No, it's just... I don't know. It doesn't feel like me anymore. And it hasn't for a long time. I don't mind getting called a furry. That's not going to bother me. But it's mainly just not me, you know? I only ended up with it on accident anyway. Oh, cool! I can make a shit ton of healing potions with this. But yeah, I really only ended up with it on accident anyway. What? Oh. slaughterfish. Ah, god damn it, I have ataxia. Fuck. That's gonna suck. Alright, we're gonna have to use CV intervent. I'm so fucking pissed. Fucking one slaughterfish, man. One fucking slaughterfish. The only thing the chat loves more than a streamer is to see a streamer fail, fall, die trying. The old AVI. That's so fucked up. It's really funny though. That's on point. I like that. It is fun to think about, but yeah, I like it as a cute little mascot. I'd love to see artwork of my human form holding the little avatar on my lap, patting its little head. Because to me, that's always been Liara. That's always been my cat, my real life cat. It's never been me. If you give me diseases, I'm gonna be pissed, Mr. Mudcrab. God damn it, he was diseased too. That was too close. And they're not going to let me travel. I'm going to have to use Divine Intervention. I'll have to use a scroll of Divine Intervention and then find my way back from here because of my disease. I'm just loading up on Marshmallow before I make the trip. I think the #1 thing I want out of my games is to feel like I've been on a journey, to feel like I've been on an adventure. Even if it's a short game, the feeling should still be there, you know? Like Signalis is only like a few hours long, but I still feel like I've been on an adventure from playing it, you know? And that's something that exists in every genre. A good story can take you a long way, you know? Small slaughterfish? Aw, it's a babby. We're gonna give you diseases. No, I don't want diseases, please. Please, there's no diseases, sir. Alright, Alright, we're gonna go ahead and activate. Let's do Divine Intervention. Oh wow, exactly where I wanted to go. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, let's go make an offer. Let's go make an offering to their little shrine here. That'll definitely help me out.
I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Oh, here he is. Yes, please. Please cure my disease. Excellent. We are back in business. Whew. That was a close one. Let's brew up some more potions, and then we'll get going. Marshmallow, and Wickwheat. There we go. I think my alchemy went up too. Hell yeah. Well, now I know where to go to quickly get a bunch of marshmallow. Thank you for the head pats, I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's just not me. Oh my goodness. I have a story. I have a story as to why. There's a very specific event that happened to me in my life that made me ditch the avatar. I just can't exactly talk about it with you guys. There was something someone said to me IRL that made me it just changed my outlook on it completely. Anyway, sorry. Nothing bad. Just something someone said made me uncomfortable, and I was like, "Is it Lodge of the Cat?" No. It has nothing to do with any of this. It's literally someone misread it, and I went, "That's not what that is."
It's pleasure. Feel free to talk at your leisure.
Feel free. Talk.
And it was in a very adult situation.
Please speak. Were you able to arrange a meeting?
Yeah, man, I was.
Speak with the wise women of the Ashlander tribes. From what I've heard, I doubt the Erebenimsun or the Urshilaku would agree.
I forgot to talk to the wise woman. God damn it. School of the... Oh, no. Alright, fuck it, I'll just say it. No, I really shouldn't. I really shouldn't just say it.
How can I help?
It's really... Okay. Here we go. Get ready for some curse knowledge. I'm preparing you for some curse knowledge. So... Me, Vea, and a friend of ours, a very new, fresh friend of ours, she had come over to hang out, and I don't know how to describe her other than she is a coomer. Like, she is super horny and freaky all the time. Not Vea, this friend of ours. And she came on to me and Vea pretty hard, and me and Vea took her up on it, and we had a threesome. And during the threesome, I don't think she liked being a bottom, because me and Vea were just working her over real nice. And as I was, doing my thing, sex, she started, trying to talk dirty to me. And she knew about the avatar, she knew about the streaming, and she started, dirty talking me as if I was the cat avatar. She's like, "Oh yeah, you're just a dirty cat boy or whatever." And I just ugh! Just, it grossed me the fuck out. And it was just a little awkward. It was a little awkward thing that happened in the middle of it. And it was still an awesome three-way. And I did great. I performed to expectations and exceeded them. Because I fuck like a goddamn king. However, that little part of it disgusted me and grossed me out and skeeved me out so much that I was just like, alright, something's gotta change. This ain't... no, none of that. Ugh. Sex. But yeah, no, just 3-way was great, and she don't like me much anymore for reasons. Don't know why, whatever, I don't give a shit. But yeah, that was... Yeah, no, exactly. Someone talking about something that you take comfort in, your little avatar, something that's just so simple and innocent, being used in that way makes it so gross, and I'm like, I need to disconnect myself from this. I need to have an avatar that I am comfortable with people saying they want to have sex with. You know what I mean? Because, whenever people got, flirty and they're like, "Oh, hey, that's a really hot cat avatar you got there. She got some tickle bitties on her." I'm like, haha, yeah. That's based off my real-life cat. It was not meant to be sexualized at all. That's gross and makes me feel uncomfortable, but I'm not going to say that right now and just kill everyone's good time. Okay, don't bring back the cat. No, there's a wall. There's a line. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to think of my avatar that way, and... it was gross and it was creepy, and I'm like, alright, I'll leave that for the furries. I want to have an avatar that people are okay. If people are like, "Yo, I want to smash that old cat, man." Sure, fuck yeah, hell yeah, go for it, I want to have sex with that avatar that looks just like you. Great. I love being desired. That's awesome. But not to my cute little cat, man. That's fucked up. I don't want that. Yeah. Also, I think, like... She also that whole thing also reinforces my Coomer theory, which is Coomers don't actually want sex. Like, people that are really horny on the internet and are, like, masturbating to porn all the time don't actually want sex because they don't know what sex is. They don't understand what it actually is. Yeah. Anyway. My goal... Yeah, no, that was just uncomfortable to the max, and I did not enjoy it, like it, or want to be a part of it. This was a great deal, and I'm glad to be a part of it. Said not me in that moment. Steel's getting worse all the time. Alright. I guess I'm surfing now. Is there a way to get down to the port quicker? Because I don't actually want to... Oh, yeah, there is, actually. Women scare me. Is that where we're at? Alright, we're at gynophobia? Alright. I actually feel more comfortable talking to women than I do men, but that's kind of always been the case. Mainly because I've grown up with women. Like my parents, my sister... Yeah, but that's less of a thing now. Like, the idea is I want to have an online presence and a real-life presence that has no need to be separate. That I'm entirely comfortable with. Alright, well, shit. I don't want to know what sex is till I'm the legal age. Fair enough.
How can I help you?
Well, you know what I mean. Yeah, unless it's online. For me, it's like I want... Like, I don't know, I just want me to be me, and I want to be comfortable with me. And having an avatar that doesn't represent me being referred to as me sometimes makes me a little uncomfortable, you know? I don't know. I feel like there needed to be a closing of the gap. The retiring of the cat avatar has nothing to do with why I stopped streaming initially. And everything to do with personal comfort. It's like it was kind of tainted in that moment. It's something that I always saw as very cutesy and sweet and innocent. And like there were other times where people like, you know, like, I don't want to name any names, but there are people that would creep on me, on my avatar. Like one dude tried to start erotic role-playing with me. One guy started to try to ERP with me while I was doing a VR chat stream on stream. I'm like, bro, we're on stream right now. What the fuck are you doing?
You're looking for a ship. What's your destination?
You know, when that happened.
What is this about?
We are not the same. Oh, don't worry. Body language is bullshit. It's a pseudoscience. It's not real. Too many people fall on the autism spectrum for body language to be a real thing. It just can't apply anymore. It's one of those things that you can't really apply because of just the myriad ways people are able to communicate their emotions. There's no set way to communicate happiness or sadness or anything like that. There's all different kinds of ways, and body language is just kind of an extension of that. Like, I'm just bad at reading people. That's fine. I get that. I'm also terrible at reading people. Here's the... You know, honestly, I think more people need to watch Mob Psycho 100, because there's a line in Mob Psycho 100 that has literally changed the way I interact with people. And it's that kindness... Let me see if I can get the actual line. There's a really good line that Reagan says. Mob Psycho kindness is... shit, hold on. Charm. There was a line Reagan had about charm that I really liked. The truth behind one's charm is kindness. Be a good person. That is all. I need that anime over exaggeration half the time or I don't get shit. Yeah, no, just be nice. That's kind of the secret. Be nice and expect nothing in return, and you will gain everything in return. You know, when Vea and I broke up, I had a thought, and it was, man, now I need to put that relationship, all that stuff I said about relationships and finding love and love finding you, I need to put my money where my mouth is. But I really don't, honestly. I think it's part of my lifestyle at this point. Yeah, and if they do, engage with them about it, but if, you know... I don't... See, here's the crazy thing. I don't think there's anything that should stay on the internet. If you're not comfortable discussing something... How do I put it? If there's something from the internet that there is never a space IRL to discuss, it's something you probably shouldn't be looking into in the first place. Everything I talk about on the internet, everything I enjoy online, is something I can discuss with someone in the real world. You just gotta find the right people, and you need to find the right spaces and times. You gotta find your people. You gotta find your people, you gotta find your place, and you gotta find your time to talk about things. And it's not easy. It's a never-ending struggle, but it's part of being alive. We're gonna go ahead and walk on water real quick. I don't expect shit and I don't get shit. What are you talking about? You being here and being nice has gotten you friends, you've gotten popularity, people know your name, people look at the things you've made. Like, you post a project in my Discord and people will look at it, they'll comment on it. You say words in the Discord, people will say things back to you. You won't just be ignored. You're being acknowledged and appreciated by countless people. Every time your name shows up, people get excited. That's what you've been given. You've been given recognition and appreciation and respect. People listen when you talk. I listen when you talk. Also, me repeatedly stabbing a fish does not invalidate anything I'm saying. Oh, I meant IRL. Yeah, you might just be surrounded by assholes. You might just need to find a different space. Ultimately, that's what it is. It's like, you just gotta keep trying and keep failing and keep moving. Keep moving until you find your people, till you find your space, and they won't be your people or your space forever, and once they stop, you gotta just keep moving on, you know? There's no forever friends, there's no forever families. There's just for now friends and families. And when they're done, they're done. Being nice is like 90% of gambling. And I didn't want to explain it to them. Oh no, man, that is a hell of a topic to get into. And so I think learning how to bridge that gap, Ryvon, is a really good idea. Learning how to explain to people who Chris Chan is and why people care. Like, oh, it was this really famous person on the internet who's... See, whenever people ask me, whenever that comes up, I go, Chris Chan is like the Forrest Gump of the internet, except it doesn't have a happy ending. Like, it is a person who has been involved with, like, every major internet or historical event in the last 10, 20 years, but they're a real person with real flaws, and they're kind of insane, but they're super fascinating. And a bunch of people are obsessed with them.
Wealth beyond measure, Outlander. Why do you trouble us, Outlander? We have nothing worth taking. Why don't you leave us alone?
Arrange a meeting.
I know the spirit of Khajiit Shurnasamis is at rest. Before I send my apprentice to this skink, I will ask a question. Did you pacify the spirit? Or did Minabibi pacify the spirit?
I did.
I know you speak the truth. I do not need such as her for an apprentice. I will send her to talk with this Argonian.
Hey, it worked out, I guess. Let's go back to skinking Tree's Shade. But yeah, no, helping people understand things... I don't know, putting a good foot forward and trying to introduce people to things you're interested in, especially when they're confused, is not a terrible... That's a good skill to learn and to practice. Ah, yeah, that's okay. I understand that, but, you know, her thing is her responsibility, and what you need to do is let her do her thing. And if people aren't giving her hell, then you don't gotta worry. Learn from the experience, you know? Like, let's say she says something and it's really embarrassing for you, but as long as it's not embarrassing for her, that's fine. If she asks, hey, was that too much? Tell her that you think it is, but otherwise, just, you know, what the fuck? Oh, it's a dead scamp. And that shirt I threw on the ground. Let's put my shirt back on. There we go. Alrighty, TJ, have a nice lurk. And the time just flew by. I was having a hard time early on there, but I'm glad I stuck with it. Let's grab this marshmallow. But yeah, no, just let them do their own thing. You never know what other people are gonna say, and you know, if other people are like confused and don't understand, feel free to step in and explain things. You know. But don't dismiss what they're saying. Just go, oh yeah, so like this is this is what we're talking about. Here's why we find it interesting. Here's what you should check out if you're interested. Alrighty, see you, Revon. Lurk as well. Alright, later, Pansy. Well, I'll be done in about 3 minutes, so be ready for some Splitgate, TJ, and Pansy if you guys are down. We'll be doing that off stream, by the way. That'll just be done. We'll do that in Lounge. You know what? We'll do it in a call. We'll do it in a private call.
These are the docks of Voss, Outlander.
Sage with Mora, please. Unlurk. Nuh-uh. Just unlurk people, make them chat. Make them chat. I can't believe I got hand-to-hand to 100 today. That's fucking awesome. Dude, what the fuck? I love the idea of that working. That's really funny to me. Oh yeah, isn't there a smith here in town we could work with? Yeah, he's around here somewhere. I think he was near the slave auction. Well, I need to have my weapons repaired, so. Repair, please. Do you possibly have any heavier gauntlets? That's what I want. That's what I want. Ow. Sorry, I just scratched my foot in a really painful way. Master's armors, bone mold. Yeah, that's what I've already got. Okay, cool. Goodbye. Yeah, you are. You are a good viewer. All of you are. Thank you all for being here. This has been a really chill time. I really like our Friday streams. I think I might keep prioritizing longer games, like more laid back, maybe like even RPGs only. There's a few RPGs I have lined up that I want to play after this. Like I've been thinking about Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 2, Dragon Age Origins, and a couple of different games I'd want to play. Dragon Age Origins would be really good because it's a real-time with pause game, but it's more modern, so it has a nice look to it that a lot of people would be able to appreciate. It's much more cinematic, while still being a legit CRPG. But, yeah, we'll see what happens. Maybe I'll even get into The Witcher. Name the channel after it, anyway.
To what do I owe this pleasure? To what do I owe this pleasure?
You guys are creepy. Creepy, creepy.
Were you able to arrange a meeting?
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. Mina Bibi has already answered many of my questions. Yes, Mina Bibi will stay here with me for a time.
Got any duties?
When any mage turns to necromancy, it casts a pale shadow over the whole guild.
Necromancy?
The necromancer is Telura Ulver, a former Mages Guild member. She may be found in Shal.
Where's Shal?
It may be hard to find.
La'ohad?
Go to La'ohad and head north along the road. When you cross the wooden bridge, stay left along the coast until you come to another bridge to an island. Shal is on that island. The door faces the swamp, just north of a Daedric ruin.
Sounds good, dude. Alright. Alright, I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. I'm going to go ahead...
Please, feel free to talk at your leisure.
I need to sell this shit, so I need to head back to Balmora, and that'll be where I hang out for now. Just for it to stay there, that's always fun.
At your service, Outlander.
Boing, boing, boing. Boing, 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 boing. I didn't end up bunny hopping as much as I thought I would. You know, that's kind of the fun thing with streams when you name them, is you don't know what you're going to end up with. Sometimes you'll end up spending half the stream inside the Mages Guild just running errands. Other times you'll end up selling things for Revere the whole time.
You are here. You want to buy Revere's famous Daedric weapons?
No, actually, I'm here to sell some shit, so... I think that's all I want to sell. Yeah, I'll take the money. Think I can get 370 out of it? Yes, I can. Hello.
Mutsera.
Kesara, Sara. Whatever will be, will be. You lost the pencil in your hair? You must have had a lot of hair. Alright, so I think while I'm gone, I will finish getting athletics to 100. And after a certain point, we can start working on grinding up our restoration, repair, and other things. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. Alright, anyway. Thank you all for being here. Hope you had a wonderful time hanging out with me and playing Morrowind. If you enjoyed the stream and you're new here and you haven't done so already, be sure to follow. If you want to see more from me or if you just want to hang out, be sure to join the Discord via the link down below, or you can type !Discord in the chat. If you want to support the stream, help it grow, and help me achieve my goal of being everywhere all at once, be sure to subscribe. Subscribers get access to the special subscriber channel. They could also join me in multiplayer games on stream. All that being said, we're going to go ahead and wrap it up here. Thank you for watching, and have a good one. Whoa. Oh, it's all good. We're wrapping it up. Thanks for watching, man. Check out the YouTube if you want to catch the VOD. It'll be uploaded.